Hello guys and gals and welcome! So, what is this? The 22nd? So we are on day number 3 of the beta? Open beta, anyway. And, we've kind of done everything. I mean, I've magic finded. I found, like, everything in the game. I mean, the only thing left to do, really, would be to make a PvP character, I guess. Like, an expressly PvP character. Like, try and make, like, a smiter or something, or a charge paladin, or, I don't know. I'm really not sure. The, Charge Paladin requires a lot of mana, though, which is interesting. And I'm not exactly sure. I really don't know. I feel like making a new character is the only thing we've got left to do. We've done everything else. What's up, empty space of darkness? I mean, so far we've made a Smite Paladin, which we converted into a Holy Freeze Paladin. That's this one on the screen here. We also made a Rabies Druid, which was fairly fun. We made a Exploding Arrow Amazon, which did very well. We didn't really finish out Sharp Stick. I guess that's one that we could finish out. Shocking Hunt Sorceress is a Firewall Sorceress. She's OP as all get out already. I mean, I've seen some PvPers run Firewall Sorceresses and they look absolutely broken. But yeah. And then Dr. Doolittle over here is the summoner of all the wargs and wolves and bears and everything. It would be cool to get to see the actual bear. That would be something that would be fun. Maybe we'll play a little bit around on Dr. Doolittle today, and let's make a game. Let's see what his gear is. Let's see if we can upgrade him any, and we'll just see how it goes. I have Twitch open. No, I did not. Let me go ahead and open Twitch. Forgot to open Twitch. It would be nice. Alright. I know everybody's had their fill of beta by now. Being stuck to Act 2 is no picnic. There is not a lot to do when you're stuck to Act 2. It does become quite a bore at a certain point. You're just like, okay, well, I guess there's not much left to do. Nice Chaos Storms. I think I'm running like an F something on one of my guys, but it's like oh yeah, there's my Eth Poleaxe. I managed to find a 3-socket Poleaxe, 23 to 60 damage. So this one actually, he kind of wrecks. I even threw in minimum damage jewels, poison damage jewels, maximum damage jewels, enhanced ED jewels. So he's running like 103 to 198 without the two boofs. See, he's got 64 to 142. Throw in the two boof armors, and he goes up almost to 200 damage on the top end, which is pretty cool. And I wish it was ethereal. I mean, I haven't found a lot of ethereal weapons for Malices, unfortunately. Let's see. What is he running? I mean, realistically, my little dude here doesn't need much. He's a summon druid. So he could be running, for instance, 25% Magic Find boots with absolutely no issue. He could be running a Magic Find ring with no issue. Like there's really no reason for him to not run a Magic Find ring. He could be running a he has a summoning skills amulet, by the way, which is pretty cool. I don't know if you guys have seen some plus to summoning skills amulet, but there you go. And I also have a plus to curses amulet, which I think is pretty cool. What else can he grab? He did a gambling thingy. Oh, what'd you do, Deviant Brute? What'd you gamble? What did you gamble, sir? GW? What's the, I don't recognize the acronym. What's that acronym? Gold wrap? Gold wrap. You gambled a gold wrap. Sweet. Nice. And gold wrap always has, you know, that's like basically the best Magic Find belt in the game. Absolutely sweet. Freaking Deviant Brute plays on a whole nother level. He's over there grinding out monies like it's nothing. Even with a cap of 10,000, he's still grinding out monies like it's nothing. I've been finding it a little bit difficult to make money just simply because of that cap. It's kind of a ridiculous cap. I don't really know what to give this guy. I mean, he could use some more charms, I suppose, for resistances. I mean, at the end of the day, he's just a summon druid. He doesn't have any actual real purpose other than summon stuff and let it kill stuff, and his mercenary's already kind of broke in OP. If I had found this ethereal, it would be even better, but I did find a 3-socket poleaxe, which was pretty rare. So he's running 23 to 60, as opposed to the more crappy malices that don't do so well. Yeah, Onyx, he's think about like all the different ways, and this is a really large project, Onyx. Think about 8 people working together in tandem, all making sure that they're helping each other out. You know, giving each other the runes, pooling together all their gems, pooling together all of their gold. You know, that's what you need to think about when Deviant Brute is talking. This is literally 8 people working in tandem.
Not enough mana.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Let me go. Let me actually go and I mean, no, not being nice to each other. I mean, like,
good day.
Specifically and deliberately making their characters so that they complement each other. Like, can you imagine at all making a character that would not be able to kill anything on his own? Like, they made characters, Onyx, that could not kill anything on their own. Like, item find barbarians. Like, find potion barbarians. Barbarians that have absolutely no real ability to kill things themselves. They just have a really sweet ability to find items. So they have to be carried. Like, they literally have to be carried through the rest of the game. But most people aren't willing to do that. Most people aren't willing to be useless for, you know, several acts, just so that they can be useful at the end when, you know, to find items. Of course, you know, being the find item barbarian, I'm sure you have your own level of fun, you know, clicking on the urns and watching green and unique items pop out. I don't know what tomb they're in. My wolves are already kind of broken. I don't even, like, need to level them up any further. But that's what we're gonna do, because I decided to make this a full summon druid, so I might as well. Continue. Sally forth, as they say. Sally forth. I will totally give somebody a sub right now if you can tell me what movie Sally Forth was said famously in. And this is a horror movie. No hints will be given. What's up, Jewel B? Thanks for the subscription, man. I appreciate it. Subscribers. Hey, compared to the first day I had like 200 people in here, and then the second day I had like 50, and then the third day I had like I had like a pretty decent amount on the third day, but well, this is the third day, isn't it? Is it third day? I'm losing track of my days. Yeah, this is the third day. And the third day, you know, everybody's a little tired of Diablo. A little. You're close, Sly, that you adore. You're close. You're close. I said that I would give no hints, but that was a hint, wasn't it? Chaos got it. Army of Darkness. Yes, it was in fact Army of Darkness. See if I could find a little clip of it to show you guys. That's terrible. That's not even the whole clip. That's just like a tiny little clip of it. The funny part of it was though, because it's kind of hard to give you like a full clip. I think maybe this one might work, but it's pretty long. But basically, in the movie, the skeleton commander, he you know, he's like summoning forth his army, and he's trying to like command his army to go forward, and he keeps trying to say Sally Forth, and every single time he says Sally Forth, his jaw falls off, and he's like Sally, and his jaw falls off, and like Sally, and his jaw falls off, and then Sally, and then his jaw falls off. And then finally he gives up, and he just kind of like, he's like, Sally Forth. Like, while he like holds his jaw in place. What's up, Ravenheart? I found Millabraga's shield, Chaos. That was all I found in terms of Millabraga's. Just Millabraga's shield. So I found out there's some bug in the game where Firewall is applying its damage too quickly. Apparently Firewall is kind of broken right now. And I actually did notice when I originally started playing, I did notice that Firewall seemed a little broken in terms of damage. Like, I don't remember it ever dishing out its damage that quickly. And I remember commenting, I'm like, man, it seems like Firewall's dishing out its damage more quickly than normal. And maybe I was just imagining it, that's what I thought. But apparently it was confirmed that Firewall was in fact dishing out its damage too quickly. So if you guys were also thinking the same thing, that Firewall was dishing out its damage too quickly, you would be correct. Boomstick, I wouldn't go with a shield at all. You need to make yourself a really nice leaf staff. Go find yourself, depending on what kind of fire sorceress you are. If you're a fireball sorceress, do fireball. If you're a firewall sorceress, do firewall, etc. But look for a 2-socket staff and make yourself a leaf in it. It's +3 to fire skills, +3 to warmth, +3 to inferno, +3 to firebolt. And then whatever you have on the staff will also be part of your pluses. So you can potentially get +6 to whatever your main skill is with a leaf. No, that doesn't work on an orb, unfortunately. I mean, you could also potentially try and find yourself a really nice orb and go with Ancient's Pledge. That would be an easy one to make. A much more difficult one to make would be a Rhyme Shield. But Rhyme Shields are a little off limits. Unless you want to do a whole bunch of farming and a whole bunch of rune upgrading. I actually have a firewall staff if you would like it, Boomstick. I don't know if you're running firewall or not. But I have an extra +2 firewall, +3 fire skills leaf staff here if you're interested. I mean, it's just sitting around doing nothing. I already have a +2 firewall staff on my firewall sorceress, so it's not a priority. Just let me know, I'll hang on to it for you. I mean, it's still probably going to be better than whatever you got, Boomstick. Because think about it, it's +3 to fire skills, which means you get +3 to warmth. It's +3 to warmth, which means you get +6 to warmth. And then it's +3 to fire skills, so you get +3 to fireball. So you're looking at +3 to fireball and +6 to warmth from this staff. Granted, it would be nice if you made a fireball staff specifically for your character, but you would still get 3 to fireball and 6 to warmth, which is pretty OP. Well, hello, Pulse Crawler the Sharp. Undead Stone Skin. I need some amp damage on this bad boy. What's up, Scott Bragdon? The Braggest Bragdon. I still freaking love that name. Is that really your name, Scott Bragdon? Because I swear I'd put it on a t-shirt. I'd be like, yep, that's right, I'm bragging. Bragging. Because, you know, it doesn't seem like it's, it seems like it's like something that you do on purpose. Like you'd change your name, like, in a, like, online setting. From Brandon to Bragdon, because you're bragging. And so you'd be like, you like put it on your shirt, and you just put Scott Bragdon, but then like capitalize the B and capitalize the G, so it really looks like you're bragging. God, I can't keep up with this group because I keep yakking my lips. Maybe I should make my own. That's what I'll do. I'll make my own little run. If you guys want to come join me, some little tomb runs, GGM tombs. We're gonna do some tomb runs. No level difference. Item spacing off. Yep. Very good. I just can't keep up with the group, and ever since they I don't know if you guys are old school players like me, but I used to remember back in the day where you didn't even have to even be like near the team. Like you could be like freaking halfway across the screen, like in another area, and you'd still get EXP. Like as long as you were like somewhere close to where everybody was, like it would just work out. But like now they've made it so that if you're not like within like visual distance of your team,
Not enough mana.
like you don't get any EXP whatsoever. And so if I'm not keeping up with the team, I'm not getting any EXP. So I might as well just run it myself. That way, at least I know where we start. Because that's one of the things I hate about tomb runs, man. It's trying to figure out where everybody is, which tomb everybody's in. Trying to figure out which portal is the freshest. And then everybody starts to get separated because nobody knows where everybody is. You need like a guiding voice, like behind the scenes, going, okay, we're next to him, okay, TP up, okay. Yeah, you were fine a couple screens behind. I even remember back in the day where like you could stand next to the town portal in town and still get EXP. Oh, that's right. My Merc is using where's the freaking? Oh, that's right. My birds. That's right. My birds. Cyclone armor and poison creeper. That's worth some money at least. My little druid, he's literally pure summon. He has no abilities. He just runs around. He summons ravens. I want to get bear. Like I think that's my goal today. Is before I log off, I want to get access to the bear. I want to see the bear. I want to have fun playing around with the big old bad bear. So if I find a Nagel and a Mailed on the same gamble, I'm able to find a Soge. I have no clue about that one, Deviant Brute. As long as you're the right level, I guess you should be able to gamble a Soge. I feel like Soges are going to be extremely rare, though, because of the sheer number of rings. It's a good thing those monsters can barely even hit me. Freaking ghost piled up on me, got me stuck in the corner. Nice fireball, man. I don't know who that was, but you had a nice fireball. Alright, where's next? Cleared out over here, cleared out over here. Up here, we didn't clear this room, I guess. Anything in this room? Yeah. Oh, yeah, some beetles. What's up, beetums? Experience shrine for me. That's right, die, beetums. We didn't go up, and we didn't go to the right. Oh, I hate it when the freaking lanes end in these little tiny rooms. It's so stupid. There's like a whole like 2 monsters in here. I found something really cool yesterday, Deviant Brute. I was actually kind of surprised I gambled it. I was trying to gamble for a Gull Dagger, and I came across a Life Tap Dagger with 65 charges. Probably would go good on this character, seeing as how I have minions. Having a curse to go along with my minions would probably be nice. But I literally gambled a life tap dagger. Makes me wish I hadn't gotten rid of my smiter. I could have done a life tap smite combo. Alright, so we just keep buffing up summon direwolf. Oh, what's that splint mail? 2-socket splint mail. Good defense on that. What's up, Ion87? Probably all of my characters, my single-player characters, will get transferred, Ion. Mainly for videos. I have a rather large number of characters that I use specifically for videos. I have like my Runeword video character. I've got like a character for every single set. I've got a character for every single unique item. I've got a character for for testing purposes. I have multiple characters. So like when they finally do allow me to swap over my characters, I'm probably going to be pretty busy for a long time doing redoing some of my set videos, like redoing my unique videos, doing some more Runeword videos. I'd really like to do a whole lot of Runeword videos, especially now that they've got the oh man, they got the jank locked. They ain't got a key. Just in general, I want to show off how all the sets look also. Like there's a unique look to every single one of the sets, so that's going to be fun. And ooh, some antlers. Oak Sage and Firestorm. That's actually pretty terrible. I don't even think that's going to sell for a decent amount of money. +1 to rabies, that actually might sell. Yeah, I mean, I already have most of that content on my page, Ion, if you actually want to take a look at it. But it's all in Diablo 2, Lord of Destruction, not Diablo 2. Not Diablo 2, you know, the new version. Scott's always putting little robots in my jank. I got all these little robots in my jar now. All them little robies. Right, let me go sell some of this crap real quick. I got my water today, sir.
Good evening.
Whew. Sell that. By the way, you can quick sell items into the thing too now, which is pretty cool. Got a frog in my throat. So you can hold on the control key and you can just click. You just click. It's pretty sweet. What was always there in OG D2? Man, now I got little shamrocks. Look at Scott. Little shamrocks. Little quick sell wasn't always there. The control key thing is a brand new thing. The control key swapping items with your potions. The control key swapping items between your stash. All that stuff is brand new. No clue, man. Made a new stealth. Why not? Got anything that might dramatically increase in dollar value on eBay, you might try and sell. My brother used to sell sodas for $5 a pop when he came across a duper. I don't know. I would really. I mean, I don't really have any plans on selling my items. Maybe if I came across some item that was worth like $1,000 or something, I'd sell it because then I'd be stupid not to. But probably not. Sorry, I'm over here transmuting gems and stuff. All these gems are going to disappear soon, and I'm still over here transmuting gems because I can't stop myself. And y'all just, please do make fun of me. Please. Please do. Maybe I'll stop. Maybe if you guys make fun of me, I'll stop. Be like, no, why are you transmuting gems? They're all going to be gone soon anyway. What is wrong with you? Stop transmuting gems. All right, let's go, buddies. Sorry, I'm trying to get some more money to for gambling purposes. Like I like gambling some stuff. I want to gamble. Try and gamble some specific items. I think it'll be fun, especially some items that can't drop. Like I'm gonna see if I can gamble like an Erotha's crown or something. Dude, I'm actually kind of stoked that I'm actually going to have the space to hold on to all my chips and stuff. You know, normally what I do is I will hold on to that kind of stuff, but I don't hold on to it forever, you know what I mean? And eventually there comes a point where you have so many chips and so many floods that you just can't really hold on to them, and it becomes kind of a burden. But then you end up needing them for transmuting runes later, like if you need to transmute like something up. You know, like maybe 2 poles into an or something like that. I think that's the correct. I think that's the correct one. Man, I even heard a change in my voice there. I had a nice cough, and my voice was like, "Oh, okay, I can speak now." But like, now that you have enough space, it's not such a big deal, right? Like, it doesn't really matter too much, and you can just sort of hold on to it. I mean, why not? That's right, jammies, can't you see? Sometimes them jammies are just for me. I gotta pick up all the jammies in the jammy ways, and we're gonna clear all the jammies from the stash today. Ooh, jammies! You're so shiny! Oh, jammies! Stay away from me. I mean, the runes too. I'm feeling a lot more confident about the runes as well. Like I used to not collect the runes, like any of the runes that were below a certain tier. Now, you know, I'm not so sad about it. Same thing with charms. Like I used to go out of my way to not collect certain charms that I knew that I would really need. And does anybody want an amp damage Volge? I just found an amp damage Volge. 5% chance to cast level 1 amp. I don't know if anybody wants an amp damage weapon for their merc. I feel like maybe I should do it, but my merc has such a good weapon right now. I don't really want to put it on him. He's got that freaking 3-socket malice in a pole axe. I haven't found a lot of 3-socket pole axes. Well, hello, Haze Fester. Hey, we got Fester from Adam. Aw, Fester. So that's where you were the entire time, missing from your family. Poor Fester. I tell you, I haven't found a lot of ethereal weapon bases for pole arms, though. And I've been checking. Like, every single time something drops, I've been checking. And it's still... Oh yeah, how my dude looking in splint mail? He's looking pretty beast. My paladin, by the way, has a stealth and a Templar plate, which I thought was pretty cool. I'd really like to see what the ancient armor looks like. I guess I could just swap through the gamble window until I find an ancient armor, but I know the ancient armors are going to be freaking ridiculous expensive. 'Cause I need to save up my monies. I guess theoretically, though, I only need to buy one, right? What's up, Henner DK? How's it going, my boy? I'm on my little summon Wolvie crew. I got my little summon Wolvie crew going. I'm trying to get to the bear. I want to see how OP the bear is. What's up, Arrow Stoppin'yama? I probably butchered your name. I apologize. Man, today's the last day of my vacation. I gotta go back to work. I mean, if I build some characters specifically for PvP, Ion, yes. But so far, I really haven't built any characters specifically for PvP. Like, I feel like to PvP in Diablo, it's really not just a simple matter of, hey, let's take my PVM character to PvP land. It doesn't really work that way. You have to build your character specifically for PvP. And I think I will eventually build some PvP characters. You know, once I get like the gear. I'm pretty sure that the first part of my Diablo experience is I mean, not left anymore. Ion. They all got deleted in like the previous version of the game, if you're talking about BattleNet. +3 to Maul. Maul is a kind of a higher level one. That will be worth some money. Yeah, money. I need some gambling money. Don't come knocking at my door. I need some gambling money for you. Yeah, money. I don't know. There's a couple fun PvP characters that I'd like to make. I'd like to make a charge paladin just for laughs. See how high I can get up that single hit charge damage. I'd love to grab a smiter. I'd love to make a really nice smiter, not just for PvP, but also for you know, for like doing Ubers and stuff like that. I mean, it takes some time to build some really good PvP characters, and the meta has changed a lot since back in the day when I used to make PvP characters. So apparently, the meta all revolves around teleporting around like an idiot and stomping people, telly stomping as it was called back in the day. But the only character that could telly stomp back in the day was the sorceress. So now you get to telly stomp as multiple different classes. So that'll be fun. Three-socket Aaron shield with +% damage. Can't remember what the smite damage is on the Aaron shield. I know that the heraldic shield is less than the spiked, but I can't remember what the damage is on the Aaron. Another split mail. Another 2-socket split mail. By the way, if any sorceress wants a low strength, high defense stealth, I do have a stealth made in a superior 15% ED breastplate It has a pretty nice defense with only a strength requirement of 30. I don't know if any of you will be interested in that. See you, Ravenheart. Have a good day, man. You're probably going to work. Four to 10. So I think that's still not better than Sure, all my buffs are up. Can't decide for Frenzy Barb, Light/Fire Sorceress, or Javazon. Maybe a Smiter also, haha. At least we can keep the characters now so they don't expire. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the fun things, Henner, is that, you know, in the future, you know, when you make 18 million characters and you can't really play them all, you can, they'll still be there waiting for you to come back, which is very nice. I think that was a really crappy feature back in the day, the characters all getting deleted. It's 40 bucks, Besterus, and right now you can buy the original game for 20. So, I mean, realistically, it's only $20 more for the remaster over the original. I also had an issue where sometime I would come back to an expired character and they would still be usable. Clicking would open and remove the expire label. I believe that is because the your character, I don't think, is deleted until somebody else chooses your name. Sometimes. I don't know. It depends on, like, server resources or something at the time. But apparently, like, if nobody had chosen your name and your character had only just expired or something, I think a lot of the times you could resurrect them, so to speak. But if somebody else had chosen your name, like, that was it. It was over. So, like, if you had some really popular name that everybody wanted, there's probably a good chance that they had, like, bots trying to get those names. And so as soon as your character would expire with that popular name, you would just be stolen. But see, the thing is in the new Diablo 2 Resurrected, you can have whatever name you want. They're not linked that way anymore. It's linked to your BattleNet ID. So... There's a bone helm. Let's take a look at Monsieur Bonehelm. Only got one socket, but whatever. We can at least look at it and see if it looks cool. Yeah, let's look at this Bonehelm. Oh my, I have to be green. There we go. I kind of like the new Bonehelm. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. They made it look a little bit more demony and a little less human, and I think that really made it look better. That's pretty cool. I like it. What's up, Duriel? I still gotta click 18 times to get into the dang tomb, though. Literally, you guys killed him before I could even click on the entrance to get in. Alright, let me throw this in the stash. Make another stealth out of that. Unfortunately, I probably won't be able to play Monday morning when the game is the last gasp of the game. So unfortunately, unless I go in early, maybe I could go in early, and then I could play a little bit in the morning before the game ends. You know, it's not as fast as like melting things with some other characters, but man, it's fun watching my little wolvies run around and murder everything. And it's the closest experience I've got so far to a summon necromancer. The closest experience. I just need a curse. I need like something to curse with, like amp damage charges or something. Then I can really feel like a necromancer. Just be like, go forth, my minions. Go forth and conquer in my name. Destroy, murder, and kill. Do not let a single bug stand, for they are a pittance to you. Ooh, look at these multicolored Power Rangers down here. We got the Red Ranger, the Green Ranger, the Blue Ranger, the Orange Ranger, and the Teal Ranger. Freaking multicolored Power Rangers. Come on, Power Rangers, let's go. By our powers combined, we form Captain Planet. Somebody clip the Power Rangers for me. I'm gonna upload that to YouTube. Yep. I know. You can hit press that. Keeps your potions open. You can also click these to show your actual hit points. I wish you could gamble for, like, summon druid helmets. I'd try and find a really good, or buy summon druid helmets. Unfortunately, the damage component of the summoning druid doesn't really come in until the bear. So basically, the summoned spirit wolf adds defense and attack rating, right? The summoned dire wolf adds max life, and then your bear, your whole bear's point is to add damage to the group. So once you get the bear, all the other summons also gain extra damage as well. So it's not just that you have the bear. The bear is the synergy which increases the damage for your entire party. And you need to get to the bear before the damage on the summon druid starts to go up. So I need to hit level 30 to get my bear, and once I hit level 30, then I'll start. My damage will be like through the roof. Plus, I'll have big bad bear running around, just maw paw and everything. I think the dire wolves though are the best as far as damage is concerned. Like if you're trying to build a summon druid, which is a difficult build by the way. I'm never gonna be like, hey, go build yourself a summon druid. No, it's not gonna, you know, that's not gonna be me. But if you do attempt the challenge that is the summon druid, just know that the dire wolves, they eat corpses and they actually gain a deadly strike buff. So all their damage is doubled. So for the duration of their eating a corpse, they gain, you know, basically double whatever their damage is. So having 3 dire wolves that have double damage is essentially like having 6 dire wolves with regular damage, and they out damage the summoned spirit wolves by a large margin due to that double damage buff. That's the buff, by the way, that you see on them. See, it's like a sparkling sort of like lines going in toward the direwolf. Well, I wouldn't use Spirit of the Barbs. I was using Heart of the Wolverine for extra damage. But then when I get like a edge bow, I would go ahead and I would, instead of an Act 2 Merc for normal difficulty, I would go with an edge bow, so I'd have thorns. And then it actually does work pretty well. I do kind of like the summoning aspect of the summoning druid, as opposed to like on the necromancer, you have to like resurrect your bodies from the dead, right? So if you resurrect your bodies from the dead, that means you can't really like invade a room where there's no dead monsters. But like as a summoning druid, if I'm stuck at a doorway like that, I can just switch over to my my spirit wolves and I can summon them inside the room, which I think is pretty darn cool. It's one of the tricks that Necromancer doesn't have. I mean, he can summon his golem in there. That's about it. His golem. Alright, I'm going to the next game. This game has been cleared out. GGM Tombs 2. I mean, summon druids are very expensive builds to even make work. That's the funny thing. It is like some builds are very expensive to get to your like best in slot, right? No. Summon druids are very expensive just to even make them work at all. Like you need some very specific equipment to actually even make the build work.
I need money.
Like fanaticism, you're definitely gonna need a beast rune word for fanaticism. Might not be a bad idea if you had bramble armor for the thorns. Of course, the thing about summon druid though is you need as many plus to skills as you can possibly get, and bramble would take away from those plus to skills. So I mean, you could maybe make bramble for your merc. So if you get like a might merc, would probably be the best bet. And then throw bramble on him, and then also give him trying to think here, like, because everything you do has to in some way beef up your summons. Like it has to be like it's all a game of making your summons more powerful, giving your summons thorns, giving your summons extra attack speed, faster attack speed, things like that. So it's a whole buffing game. An item on your merc that has chance to cast amplified damage would also be nice. And realistically, I was also thinking that an easy way to help out your pets, essentially, I guess that's what you call them. To help out your pets as a summon druid would be to build bear. So just go werebear and then grab shockwave. So just put as many points into shockwave as you can. So while your enemies are beating on your bear, you could always just spam shockwave to hold them down. Get that nice long AoE stun running. Shape-shifting skills amulet, nice. I could definitely use that. Lifesteal. I could put that on my rabies druid. Rabies. That would actually work really well on my rabies druid. Just thinking, because it would give him plus to his werewolf, plus to his lycanthropy, plus to rabies itself. Be pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. I guess I really don't have much to buff up on this guy except for HP. Just make him as tanky as possible, I suppose. Doesn't really seem like any other point to it. Gives me plenty of time to kick pots. Plenty of time to kick a few pots. What's up, Ash White the Slayer? Well, look at you being all OP blocking the door. It's a good thing I'm a summon druid and I can summon things behind you. I also really like the ravens on the summon druid. Like I didn't like them at first because they kind of seemed like low damage, and then eventually they kind of grew on me because I'm like, okay, well they're free damage. They can travel through everybody. They're kind of like ghosts, right? You know how ghosts can just sort of move around the battlefield and do whatever they want to do, and they're not really affected by where anyone is standing. They run around, they blind things, which is pretty sweet. And the blinding effect actually is very useful. They don't have any hit points, so they can't actually die. So they actually always get off their 17 or 18 or however number hits they have. They always get off the number of hits that they actually are designed to get off. So that's pretty cool. What's up, Escalon Druid? TP up. Oh, a Holy Shock. Look at him, Mr. Holy Shock Zombie. Rot Killer the Unholy. Rot Killer the Unholy is going to get murked. My Merc's just running around wrecking shop. And he feels much stronger now. I feel much stronger now. What level Defiance does that give him? He's level 5 now. I don't know, it's kind of interesting because if there's only one target, all the crows will like gather up and start, obviously pecking the crap out of one thing. And it's pretty interesting the way they will. You'll have 5 crows on one target, you'll have your 3 wolves on one target, your merc is on one target. So you got, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 creatures all hitting the same target. What's up, Chaos Spell the Flayer? You look pretty cool, to be honest. I mean, you're gonna die, but you look pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, he was already dead. Actually, was it undead? He was an undead. So yeah, I guess you know technically he was already dead. I guess I can't kill him. Catch 22. Catch 22. Catch 22. You remember, like when somebody would try and give you something on your character, like say Escalon's coming in to like hand me a necklace or whatever. So he like comes in and give me the necklace, and I'm like, no, don't give it to me on this character. Give it to me on my other character. And then you would log out, and you would go get your other character so that you could actually give it to the right person, so you didn't have to like swap it or mule it later. And you don't have to do that anymore. Like you can just take the items and put them in your shared stash and like swap them later. No, not this character. No. Don't do that. No. What's up, Vile Pox? Look at you, all blue and cool looking. Come here, Vile Pox. I gotta get you on camera. Say cheese, sir. Say cheese. Or turn around this way. I want to get a good look at you. Oh, look at your little evil face. A little evil face on you. You're evil looking. Blood Golem. That'll be worth some money for gambling. Some gambling cash. Why are you not like me kicking urns? I want to kick. Do not stop me from kicking. I mean, the attribute spreads are the same for just about everybody, Mr. West 3000. Generally, what you do is you only put enough points into strength that you need to actually, you know, wear your equipment. So, for instance, if you were going to put on a stealth splint mail and that was your highest vitality or your highest strength item, then you're going to put in 51 strength. And then once you've got your 51 strength, then you make the decision of whether you want to max out your blocking. Werewolf druids actually have pretty good blocking, but most werewolf druids I think go with two-handed weapons. But if you did want to do blocking, you'd need some dexterity to max out your blocking percentage. If you hold your mouse over your blocking, it'll tell you what your blocking percentage is. As you can see, mine is 10%, which is absolutely god-awful, so I'm not going to put any points into dexterity. But if you put points into dexterity, it will beef up that percentage. And then generally the rest of your points you're going to put into vitality. As Deviant Brute was so kind enough to point out. Dex is also important for gear. I forgot to say that. There are some weapons, like specific weapons, if you want them, that will be requiring a certain amount of dexterity. Although it really depends on what weapon you're choosing.
I can't.
I know there's a little thingy up here. Come on. Come on. Come up here, murder this little thingies. Thank you. Just to give you a breakdown, though, of why that is. So strength does actually give you a small damage bonus. The more strength you have, the more physical damage that you get. But the damage bonus isn't worth it. A lot of people have done the math on this, and they've worked out the strength damage bonus, and apparently the strength damage bonus is just not enough to be worthwhile. Werebears have a little bit of a different breakpoints. Werebears actually are pretty awful on the faster hit recovery, and pretty awful on the faster blocking. So I probably wouldn't do a blocking shield werebear, like ever. Werebears are absolutely trash at blocking, and they're also pretty trash at faster hit recovery too. So you're going to need some good faster hit recovery bonus equipment, like stealth has 25% faster hit recovery. You can also get faster hit recovery on like your helmet, your boots, your gloves, etc. Try and get yourself some FHR, because that's pretty important on a werebear. Definitely go with a two-handed weapon, I think. Two-handed weapons on bears are nice. I mean, granted, there is a way that you can still use a shield on a bear, but what you do is you basically just don't build blocking at all, so that your block percent is so low that it rarely, if ever, triggers, and that way you don't have to worry about it messing you up. People do the same thing on Sorceress. They'll use a shield, but they have their blocking so low that they don't have to worry about their blocking actually triggering, because it's like a 5% chance to trigger block. Oh, nice. A 10% faster cast amulet with 6% better magic find. If only Leon run.
I can't carry you.
Holy shock bear. Holy shock bear. You want this? You want this magic find faster cast amulet? Magic find faster cast amulet. Leon spent like his entire Diablo 2 Resurrected beta experience magic finding. It's got like everything in the world. Oh, you got rid of it all? What'd you sell it for? Sell it on JSP or something? So basically how it works, Mr. West, is
This is yours.
basically how it works, Mr. West, is when you block, you have to perform a blocking animation. Okay, so a block will reduce all the damage that you take in. You won't take any damage from that attack, but it takes frames to actually perform the block animation. So imagine you're a bear. You block an attack, and your arm goes in to block the attack, and then it comes back out to bring your shield back down. Your bear is absolutely useless during this duration of time, so he cannot do anything while he is blocking the attack. And once the animation is finished, he can then block again, or he can perform other actions. But the problem is that you can do nothing during the animation. Bears have really, really long blocking animations, and the duration of the blocking animation is rated in frames. So basically, 24 frames is 1 second. And I believe bear druids are something like 17 frames for one block or something like that. I can't remember. They're pretty close to almost like a full second for one blocking attack. Now, granted, you can make it better, so you can add faster blocking equipment and stuff like that, and you can make the frames less. But you need a pretty hefty amount of blocking equipment, faster blocking equipment, to make the bear's block worthwhile. So that's why most bears just won't even build the blocking at all. And the bears do have very poor faster hit recovery, but the thing about bears is that despite the fact that they have very poor faster hit recovery, they also have massive amount of hit points. And because faster hit recovery works on your hit points, they tend not to have too much trouble with faster hit recovery because of the way that faster hit recovery triggers. So basically, faster hit recovery actually triggers at 3 different points. Faster hit recovery triggers at 1/12 health, 1/8 health, and 1/4 health. So basically, if you get hit for 1/12 of your hit points in damage, or 1/8 of your hit points in damage, or 1/4 of your hit points in damage, it will trigger. It has a chance to trigger a faster hit recovery stun, and then you have to go through the faster hit recovery animation. 1/12 is a really low percent chance. 1/4 of your health is a really high percent chance of it triggering. So if you get hit for 1/4 of your health, you're almost always going to go into a faster hit recovery stun. But the thing about Bear is he has so much health that it's very difficult for anything to hit you for 1/4 of your health. And that's kind of your goal as a bear, is you build up your health as high as possible, so that when people hit you, it doesn't matter how hard they hit you for, they're not triggering that faster hit recovery stun, because it's just absolutely ridiculously hard for them to hit you for 1/4 of your health. Now the 1/12 of your health will still happen occasionally, and there's really nothing you can do about that. But if you build your health up high enough, it'll be hard for anything to hit you for 1/12 of your health also. On top of that, bears tend to have a rather large amount of defense, which makes it very difficult for monsters to hit you in the first place, especially if you build for defense. So you can be very, very tanky on a bear druid, just extremely tanky, and that's kind of how they're designed. Lots of defense, lots of hit points. You can just sit in there and you can just absorb damage for days. Jack Frost. Do you think the D2 will have an appeal to the newest generations? Some mechanics and game styles are a bit outdated. Still a great game, or maybe I'm just getting too old. I don't think that they're outdated. Good morning, Woogie. I don't think they're outdated. I think they're just, people aren't used to them anymore. Like, this is how I feel about it. Games recently have taken a certain direction. And I don't know if you could necessarily say that the direction that games today have taken is necessarily a good one, especially when you consider that games like this have still been popular for many years. Like personal loot, for instance. Let's use that as an example. I don't believe that personal loot was ever instituted because people wanted it. I think personal loot was instituted because the companies were tired of dealing with the resellers, the people who were reselling stuff on the internet. The real money traders, in essence. And because they were tired of dealing with the real money traders, they came up with a system that would benefit them. It didn't benefit us. Global loot is a system that benefits the players. It's something where you can trade, you can have fun with your friends. Like in Deviant Root's example. Can you imagine how well Deviant Root's 8-man group sharing gear between each other would work when everybody has their own loot? You wouldn't even be able to share items. You'd just be stuck with whatever you got. Like, oh, I found a gold dagger. This would go really good on our magic find sorceress, but too bad I can't trade it. You know, like, I think people, if they get back into the swing of how things used to be, they'll find that some of these features were actually better than the ones that have sort of evolved. And a lot of the newer features that I think that Diablo 2 was lacking got added in Diablo 2 Resurrected. So I don't really think we have much to worry about as far as like missing features are concerned. Well, then you'll never know what you're missing, Mr. West. You'll just be like, oh, that didn't have this? Maybe one day when you have a chance, like after you played Diablo 2 Resurrected for like a year, just go download the old version and just see all the quality of life changes that you're missing. And you'll be like, wow, the game didn't have this, and I can't believe the game didn't have the ability to share your stash, and oh my god, the game didn't have the ability for you to quick sell items and be like, holy crap, how did people even survive back then? I mean, Diablo 3 is probably one of the easiest games I've ever played in terms of ARPGs. Not even just like building your characters and stuff like that. Like I found that I could pretty much make a character for like Torment 4 before I even leveled him up. Like, he was already in Torment 4 before I could even put diapers on the character. And before too long, he was running like Torment 9 and Torment 10, and it was like he was literally a brand new character that had just been made that day, and that seemed just a little bit too easy for me. And like within a week, like my little dudes were running like Torment 14, and I don't know if it's maybe because I'm just so used to building characters on Diablo 2, you know, the hard way, that everything just came so ridiculously easy on Diablo 3. But it was just so ridiculously easy to make characters on Diablo 3. It was so ridiculously easy to grind your gear up. Like, you could literally have a fully good geared character running like Torment 9 within a day. And, well, I mean, there are some hardcore purists, Mr. West, who prefer the old graphics and who still do. And it's kind of interesting to think of, because, you know, you can go to these old graphics and you can still have all the benefits, you know, the quick swap, the shared stash, and all those really interesting things. Drumleaf said it took him about a month to max out every single character in Diablo 3, is I guess the game he's talking about. Which sounds about right. Usually in about a month you're done. Yeah, I don't like the sets. Like, so I've never been a big fan of cookie cutter builds, and when MMOs started to go toward cookie cutter armor and equipment, like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV, they started cookie cuttering your equipment. They started making it so easy to figure out what piece of equipment you needed. Oh, this is the pieces of equipment you needed. Like, they might as well just tell you in a nutshell that this is what you should wear, because there's literally nothing else that you could put on that even comes close to the piece of equipment that they're forcing down your throat. And I started to realize this on a regular basis, that the games were just holding your hand more and more and more. And Diablo 3 is no different. In Diablo 3, they give you these sets, and the sets force you to play your character a specific way. And if you didn't want to play your character that specific way, well, oh well. What's up, Fen TV? I mean, there's like 100,000 different ways you can build a character in this game. I mean, yeah, there's meta. There's definitely still meta in this game. And some of the meta is absolutely broken. I'll be the first to admit. Some of it is really broken, but you can literally build a character like any way you want. Like, if you want a sorceress that turns into a bear and runs around beating things with a bow, you can do that. Like, you can literally make a sorceress that runs around with a crossbow that turns into a bear and beats people. Like, if that's what you want to do, like, Diablo's got your back. And that's the funny thing about Diablo, is it's just, however you want to build your character, like, there's probably a way that you can make it work.
Allow me to advise you.
You talking about on PC? Well, yeah, I mean, Hammer and Smite are both really broken because they have absolutely no attack rating attached to them. Their magic damage, you know, there's 100 different reasons why those skills are just absolutely broken. I don't think a lot of people even really think about it, to be honest. They're just like, Hammerden is good. I mean, Hammerden was always a good character, but I think what really broke Hammerden and made it kind of like unsurpassably broken was the ability to teleport from Enigma. I think adding Enigma into the game really kind of unbalanced a lot of mechanics and builds, just in general.
I am overburdened.
And there are a lot of people who feel that way. Godfire, there's a lot of people who feel that way. But see, the camps are very firmly and divided. As you can see, there are people like King who literally won't even play the game without it. Like, there are people in this game who literally will utter their words, I won't play X character until I have an Enigma. I won't even touch X character until I can put an Enigma on them. And that kind of stuff irks my soul. You know why that stuff irks my soul? Because all those characters are playable without Enigma. You do not need an Enigma to play any of those characters. Yes, an Enigma makes those characters better, but you do not need an Enigma to make those characters work. I need Enigma on my pullover before I wear it. Oh wow, my connection has been interrupted. What? Did I get booted out? Are we already done? Oh lord, here comes the Onyx. Well, the weird thing is that a lot of people are torn on Enigma for a different reason than a lot of people, I think, recognize. Is that Enigma wasn't added by the developers of Blizzard North. Enigma was added afterwards. It was added by basically like just some guys at Blizzard who thought they were doing a heckin' cool job. So some people don't want it in the game just simply because it's not really added by Blizzard North. It's not added by the developers. They feel like it's kind of anthema to the entire game to have something added into the game which was not originally intended by the developers themselves. Which I can sort of agree with. Especially since Blizzard has absolutely no idea what the balance of the game should be. I'm a little bit more optimistic about Vicarious Visions, though. I feel like Vicarious Visions has a better understanding of how things are supposed to work. I have Sanders gloves. I was using Death Set on the other character. The Sanders gloves don't really fit on this guy because he's a summon druid. Although, you know, the extra life might not be awful.
Impossible.
Level 1 terror charges. Ooh. I need to start IDing wands until I find amp damage charges.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure. Greetings.
Freaking Atma over there, just like encouraging alcoholism. There's no trouble a mug can't cure. What's up, Captain Insano? I mean, if you're gonna use a elemental aura, you can still get fanaticism onyx. You just get it a different way. You can use a beast axe, which would give you fanaticism aura, and you can also utilize a faith bow on a bow girl. Faith has fanaticism on it as well. So you could still run, say, like Cap Holy Freeze, or you could run like Cap Holy Shock or something like that. But then, you know, in the process, you can still get your fanaticism aura. And there are certain advantages to running the aura yourself as opposed to having a merc that's running the aura. And those advantages are a much higher level. So, like, you can get your Holy Freeze aura up to, like, 30, 40, like, level 30, level 40. And the slows target by and the elemental damage will just keep on rising. And then you can stack on things like elemental damage reduction, like you get facets, put them in your equipment, things like that to increase your damage. So where are they at? This one? Hey, I have chosen wisely. Now we just need to catch up to them. Which is not always the easiest. Get in there and do your duty. In general, though, you're going to have to look at the breakpoints, Onyx, and you're going to have to try and build your paladin around those breakpoints. So you're going to want to attack as fast as humanly possible. That's the beautiful thing about a zeal paladin, is you can get your zeal all the way down to 4 frames, I believe. I believe it's 4 frames. And once you get your zeal down to 4 frame zeal, I think it's 444 is what they usually call it, because like each one of your attacks I think has a slightly different frames. I can't ever remember exactly, but it you'll be attacking like as fast as you possibly can with zeal. You can do a dream paladin, you can do holy shock, you can do a holy freeze paladin. I don't think holy fire works out very well in hell difficulty, so that might be a bad one. It works really good in normal difficulty because it's just massive amounts of fire damage here. But by the time you get to hell difficulty, if I remember correctly, the fire damage kind of tapers off and it's not enough to be viable. Dream Paladin works really well because Dream Paladin is stacking the Dream Holy Shock auras that are on those items. So the more Holy Shock that you can stack, the higher the damage gets. Lightning also tends to be a better element for just hell difficulty in general, because there's less unbreakable lightning immunes. It's all very interesting. No, I think that's what is that one called? That one is generally used on werewolf and bear druids, and the reason why is because if you do get turned into a puppet, you can actually transform yourself into a werewolf to remove the puppet state. So you just transform yourself into a werewolf or a werebear, and then you transform yourself back, and then you just basically unpuppetify yourself. So you'll often see that rune word on bear druids specifically for that reason, or like werewolf druids. Delirium, yes, that's it. Delirium. Trying to keep up with the group, and it's difficult. Trying to keep up with the group, they're just so fast. Trying to keep up with the group, I'm just aware of a summon druid. Trying to keep up with the group. Oh no. Then you get to the dead end and everybody turns around. They're like, "Meh." Time to resummon the crew. Oh yeah, Necromancer's gonna be fun. I'm gonna be playing Necromancer like it's the whole first day, probably. I'm just gonna be having fun necromancing. Just build my summon Necromancer to the best of my summon necromance ability. Fire resist, replenish life. Well, I would like to have those extra potion slots, but I will. Level 26. Oh no, we've reached the end of the journey. Let's just murder everything in the canyon. Let's just murder everything in the canyon. I don't actually have to attack anything, so I can just like keep running ahead of everybody. Summon Necros actually do just fine all the way up until Act 1 Hell. I know because I made one recently. If you build him correctly, he has absolutely no trouble all the way up till Act 1 Hell. And then once he gets to Act 1 Hell, then things start to go bad for him. You need equipment at that point. You need actual gear. You need some good rune words and things like that to really make it work. And hopefully by Act 1 Hell, I will have collected enough loot to build several other characters, as well as to finally beef up the Necromancer. It's pretty much just going to be a have I managed to build my Necromancer enough magic find, and has he found me enough stuff? Because that's the goal. Is I want to just stack as much magic find as I can on the Necromancer. Let the Necromancer really shine with magic find. And
I can't carry.
no, I didn't get the Bardiche. The unique Bardiche. I actually already got one of those earlier, so I'm not really worried about it. That's Dim Oak Hue, if you're interested. It's not the greatest one in the world. Did we already do this tomb? I didn't do this tomb. Yeah, it's already been done, looks like. Boo. Boo earns. Boo earns. I mean, if they're going to keep it at Act 2, I don't think anybody wants to play Act 2 for like the next 8 months. We're all going to be level 40 running around like weirdos, just murdering everything in our path. There's a certain point at which it no longer becomes fun to just like face stomp everything into the dirt. It would be nice to have a little bit of a challenge. I think most people find that hell difficulty is the challenge that they need, you know, that they're looking for. Act 2 difficulty is not far enough. This is like the beginning of the game. This is the starting point of the game. This is the point where people, you know, learn. They're learning the game. Like, you can make the most ridiculously stupid, like, non-functioning characters here. You can just put your points wherever you want to as a as like a low-B character, and you can still end up getting what you want. What should I try and gamble for? I'm trying to think of something that doesn't cost like an absorbent amount of money, but at the same time, I also kind of want to see what the ancient armor looks like. Although I don't know if the ancient armor can even spawn in here at my level. There's a field plate. But you already got a gold wrap, Deviant Brute. I do not have an edge. That takes an am rune, doesn't it? I don't have an am rune laying around. Not everybody's OP like you are, Deviant Brute. Yes, group play is OP. I will agree with that. Oh, 32,000 for a circlet. It's a bit much. And bone shield. The war axe. Something that doesn't drop in normal difficulty Act 2. Something you literally cannot get. Pole axes. There's the freaking heavy crossbow. Maybe some frostbird gauntlets. I need to take this gold to a character who actually can use it. He's not level 30 yet. It would be nice to be able to gamble with a higher level character. Because gambling is based on your character's level. Dude, Fist of the Heavens is some serious mana cost. Oh yeah, I found a Fist of the Heavens paladin, and when I was PvPing yesterday, it was kind of interesting. Eight minutes. Yep, Skewer of Kryntiz, Teddy. Skewer of Kryntiz. Because those flying scimitars always drop scimitars, it's actually a really good chance for them to drop the Skewer of Kryntiz, because every single one of them will always drop a scimitar, whether it's white, whether it's blue, whether it's rare, whether it's a set scimitar, whether it's a unique scimitar, it doesn't matter. They always drop scimitars. So you can actually farm basically the unique scimitar off of them by kicking pots and stuff and getting them to pop up. It's one of the few items in the game which actually has like a place where you can force it to drop.
I need mana.
Are you serious about playing regular LOD versus mods? I definitely want to play regular LOD for a little while first. Witchix. I think it's definitely worth at least playing through with several characters and having fun. I'm getting bored with Act 2, Kyle. I really would like to go past Act 2. And normal difficulty was never the most fun difficulty. I mean, the monster density is very low in normal difficulty. The monsters themselves are not very difficult. Like, you don't really even need very high skills to kill things in normal difficulty. Min-maxing your character just nets you like one-shotting everything that you see. I mean, I played regular Diablo 2 for a really long time too, Witchix, but I'm kind of excited to play with a new community. Have you thought about that aspect of it? That literally there's going to be a huge new community of players that are going to be online? People that you can help out and teach how to play. I mean, there's going to be 1,000 people that are going to be coming online that have absolutely no idea how to play. I said 1,000. Million. There's going to be like 1,000,000 people coming on that have absolutely no idea how to play. And people like you who have been playing for a really long period of time are going to be immensely helpful. Take the poor little baby Diablo 2 players and lead them to in the correct directions. I think it's going to be a big hit. Diablo 2 was a freaking amazing hit back in the day, and Diablo 2 was a PC game that you only could play if you had a computer, and back then computers weren't even that big of a deal. Like if you think about it from the perspective of how small the audience was at the time when Diablo 2 came out, and how it still was ridiculously popular. Yes, I do think it's gonna freaking blow up, because now it doesn't have a small audience anymore. It's not limited to the PC crowd anymore. It's now the console players can play it too. Everybody gets to play now. Yes, it most likely was the best game of the 90s, Kyle Dorn, and despite the fact that most people didn't even have computers back then. 2000 was the time when computers were starting to become popular, but had not become popular yet. Like between the years of 2000, like I want to say like 2002 to like 2010, that's when everybody started to get computers. Everybody had a computer in their house by 2010, and then after 2010, everybody started to get cell phones, and the computers started to drop off. So, I mean, if you think about it from the perspective of, you know, how ridiculously silly it is that that game was the most popular game, like, in that time period, despite most people not even having computers to play it, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, we and Deviant were talking about this the other day. Like, I'd be okay with transmogs if they had certain like restrictions to them. Like we were talking about, like making a Herodic Cube recipe where you would like destroy the item and turn the item into like a little tool, kind of like the Token of Absolution, and you could like right-click on it and then basically turn an item into look like that thing. But it would consume the item. The item would be gone. I think that would be acceptable. If it consumes the item and the item is gone, I think that would be kind of cool. Especially if you're talking about really rare, unique items. Like, I don't know, let's say, for instance, a Tyrael's Might, which is a blue, kind of like a bluish ancient Silks of Victor. Like, if you actually had a Tyrael's Might, you'd have to destroy it to make the transmog, so... Yeah, and there could be different recipes. Like, it could be easy transmog recipes for, like, you know, like white items and stuff like that. Could just be really easy recipes, and then you could have much more difficult recipes for the like uniques and set items that have special stuff. I'm not sure what you mean, Onyx. I don't think anybody was talking about loot.
Carry anymore.
Man, we finished this tomb really freaking fast. Personal loot is a terrible idea. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what arguments you guys can bring forward. It's a terrible idea. The only person that personal loot benefits is the company. That's the only person that benefits from that. You might think that being able to pick up your own items and have your own items drop is a good thing. But when you look at a situation like Deviant Brute's situation, where he has an 8-man group that works together, and you think about the fact that adding personal loot would completely just destroy an 8-man cooperative group, like there would be absolutely no way for those 8 people to share items in between each other with a personal loot system. It would be absolutely god-awful. So you're not just talking about taking away the ability for multiple people to click on loot. You're talking about taking away the ability for people to cooperatively play together. You're taking away cooperation. That's what you're taking away in a nutshell. Only if they're in that game, Ajax. Only if they are in the same game as you when the item drops, and only for like, what is it, 3 hours or 4 hours afterwards. So if they are in the same game and they're in your group when that item drops, then yes, you can share it in between characters on Diablo 3. But if I'm in another game and I find an item and I'm like, hey, my brother could really use this and I want to hold on to this for him, it's absolutely impossible. Exactly, Noir. Exactly. You literally have 3 of them lounging around in your inventory, and you can't even give them to your friend. Your friend's literally sitting there like a pauper, begging, please sir, may I have a unique? Please sir. And you've got like a literal chest full of uniques, and you can't even hand him one. I did hydrate. I hydrated. There was a hydration. Y'all saw it. I hydrated. They're trying to kill me with hydration. If I die from water poisoning. Clicky. Alright, die. Run, 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 run. I like the sound effect when my little wolves catch up to me. I don't know if you guys have heard it like 800 times by now. But if I run too fast and my wolves spawn up to catch up to me, they make like a little howl noise, and I freaking love it. They're like, oh. Level 26. I got all my points into vitality. Why not? Let's go. I want to get to the bear. Want to kill people with my bear. I need a big bad bear. A big old bear. Oh, Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy wuzzy. It's funny, we actually have a dog. My girlfriend has a dog, and the dog was abused when he was younger. And so he has no hair on his butt, and like his neck, and like several other places because of the abuse. But his name is Bear, and I just found it absolutely hilarious that he literally is the dog. He literally is the dog from the song Fuzzy Wuzzy Was a Bear. Because his name is Bear, and he has no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear. Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. Fuzzy Wuzzy wasn't very fuzzy, was he? Naked butt boy. He's a handsome dog, though. I had a couple really good pictures of him. You pwned the charger with your Fist of the Heavens. Nice. Do you need anything to make your Fist of the Heavens build work, Leon? I will donate equipment, whatever you need. I have a +1 combat skills circlet if you need it. Would that help you out at all? How would Sanders gloves help out your Fist of the Heavens paladin? If you're a dueler, you probably need Death's Gloves and Death's Sash for the Cannot Be Frozen. Are you running those two for the Cannot Be Frozen? Ah. Boom. All right. Well, let me finish wiping this area real quick, and I'll make a game, and I'll give them to you. I'm pretty sure they're on my paladin. I was gonna wear them on the paladin, and then I got Death's Sash and Death's Gloves, and that was like the perfect PvP combo. So I was like, I'll just keep that on. Death's Sash and Gloves is like, I don't know. There's nothing better like at this level. I mean, you get Cannot Be Frozen, you get 8% lifesteal, you get 30% IAS, and you get all resistance is 15. It's kind of broken. But maybe Sanders gloves and boots will be a little bit better for you than the sash and the gloves. I'm not really sure what the bonuses are from that. I mean, I'm not really magic finding either, but I could like put it on this character for laughs. I was actually thinking of treating this character as a magic finding character since he's a summon character. Since he doesn't actually attack anything, so he doesn't actually need to do anything other than just stand there and look pretty. Alright, let me take some of this crap and put it on my personal stash just so I have some room here. Bink. Oh yeah, Deviant Brute. Did you ever find one of these? Did you ever find an Eye of Elich? Actually, who am I kidding? You probably did find like 5 Eye of Eliches. I'm trying to brag, and I didn't even find it. Somebody gave it to me. They're like, here, take this. I don't need it. And I'm like, okay. It's like, you don't gotta tell me twice. 16. Alright, where's my magic find items? I was gonna give you a, I was pretty sure I had like a pretty sweet faster cast ring over here too, somewhere, but... God, why can't I not find them now? Where is that ring at? I have like a really nice faster cast ring with like, it's a rare faster cast ring with a bunch of nice effects on it. I didn't know if you wanted them for the, for your, FOH paladin. It does actually make your Fist of the Heavens a little bit better, believe it or not. It's not like a super ridiculous boof or anything, but it will speed up your Fist of the Heavens by a small amount. God, where's that ring? Like, I swear I always freaking... I got too much crap in my inventory, and I start losing stuff. God bless it. Where are you, faster cast ring? Hold on, I think it might be on my, I think it might be on my sorceress, actually. Or something. See, now I can't find it, which sucks. I know I'm not wearing it. Do you think this circlet might help out your Fist of the Heavens paladin a little bit? Where is it? Where's my +1 circlet? Like, what the hell's going on here? I swear I can't find anything anymore. Not a dang thing. We got a Blood Rise Morning Star. I haven't seen one of those yet. That's pretty cool. And Arctic Furs. Oh dang, a mantled heel too, nice. Sweet. I found a Serpent Lord. Yeah, nobody wants that. Storm Guild. How does that look on a character, though? I remember Storm Guild having a really cool, unique look to it. Oh man, look at how sweet Storm Guild looks. I want to see that on the character select screen. Cyclone Armor, Werewolf, Feral Rage. Dang, even got a swordback hold? An ethereal swordback hold. Holy crap. Can't even pick up everything. Ethereal. That's too bad. Walk around with that bad boy. I want to see what that one looks like too. Ugh, look at that swordback. Hold beefiness. Oh man, look at how awesome that jank looks. Spiritual Amulet of Chance. Look at all these full juvies. Everybody dropping all their jank on the ground. All these characters about to get deleted. Nobody wants nothing no more. My character's gonna go out with all his equipment. He gonna get buried in it. Angelic mantle. Absolutely useless unless you have the other pieces. Oh, angelic halo. Get your little 360 attack rating and your 150 defense. And your 10 dexterity. Shadow Heart. +1 to masteries, barbarian only. Pick up all your jank. Man. All man. Got all these rowels and towels, and I'm gonna transmute up all these janks. Let's do it. Let's see, Eldrunes. Tier runes. Def runes. We're just going to transmute every single one of these up to the highest that I can possibly get. Yeah, let me see if I can find it for you. I'm not exactly sure what I did with it. Hold on. I was trying to free up some inventory space. Hoarding everything, I don't care, putting it all up. Hoarding all the stuff and making everything so nice. Fortuitous ring of fortuitousness. Skewer of Crintes and the Blood Crescent Scimitar. Dual scimitar roll. Get that ITD scimitar. 18 crush flange maces. Shadow fang swords. Let me go hop on my other character. Let me check my sorceress because I think maybe she's got it. I don't. You know, actually, you know what? I haven't logged into my sorceress in a while. Probably not on her, actually. FHR charms. I think I got some FHR charms that would work really good. Bum 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 bum. You need an Ancient's Pledge? Oh, you probably already got an Ancient's Pledge. Never mind. Who am I? Oh, there's the combat skills. I was wondering where it disappeared off to. Do you think this would help out your FOH Paladin? Give you 1 extra point into Fist of the Heavens? I don't know, maybe. +1 to combat skills, Paladin only. Unless you've already got yourself a Tarn Helm. I mean, I do have this +20 to Mana Grand Charm and this plus 12% FHR, but those are not the ones I was thinking of. Give me a second. Swapping back and forth on characters, trying to find gear. Got shared stashes, still can't pull everything out. I have some really nice ones here, hold on. Because I'm probably not going to PvP anymore. None of my characters are built for PvP, so I'm not really worried about it. I have a, sure, no, it's not on this character, is it? Dang it. Or it could be in here, hold on. 13 to life, 14 to mana Grand Charm. It's actually a pretty good one. What's up, Gray Street Gaming? I mean, I also have this amulet if you're interested. It might help your conviction if you're running conviction with your FOH Paladin. It's +1 to offensive auras. I mean, that'll give you +1 to conviction, and then your combat skills will give you +1 to FOH. So you'll be running a little bit higher. And I know that's kind of a big deal because FOH and conviction are both level 30 skills. So you're probably looking at some pretty silly, you know, hard caps, I think is what it's called. So like, you know, when you're trying to get more points into FOH or conviction, you've got to level up your character higher and higher, because each one of those requires its own points. You know, like when you hit level 30, you can only put 1 point in. When you hit level 31, you can only put 2 points in, etc. It's
How may I help you?
so having like plus the skills with those is probably going to be a big deal. Let's see. Where's that one I want to give you that's like really good? Of course, I don't have it on this character. Let's check Sharp Stick over here. New here, just had a question. Well, I am more than happy to answer questions, bud. What's going on, Gray Street Gaming?
Good evening.
Does FCR affect the rate at which Holy Fire ticks? That is a really good question. I do not believe so. I'm pretty sure that's a standard rate. But you know what? Let's go do a double check here real quick. If I'm going with my gut instinct, I'm gonna say probably not, but Yeah, it doesn't look like it. It seems like it does not affect it at all. Holy Fire, Holy Freeze, and Holy Shock are pulse auras once every second, and that's it. I think you will find, though, that the damage from Holy Shock, Holy Fire, and Holy Freeze that goes out in a aura around the character is not going to be a big deal later on in the game. So later on in the game, when you start to get to the higher difficulty settings, that damage is not effective. It's really just like a nice thing to have, but not really like the most amazing thing. I'm still trying to find you that Grand Charm, buddy. There's like, I have this one faster hit recovery Grand Charm, which is like absolutely amazing. It's like best in slot freaking Grand Charm. I just can't remember which character it's on, and it would definitely help out your build. I've checked just about everybody so far, though, so let me check my sorceress. It's probably on her. Dashy Hawk, you can respec your character an infinite number of times. You get 3 respecs, 1 for each difficulty setting, for doing the Den of Evil quest, and then later on in the game, when you are a much higher level character, you can complete what is called the essence hunt, I guess would be the term for it. And basically how it works is you go in and you actually there's a +7 to mana. I don't know if you want that. You kill each one of the boss monsters, and they have a chance to drop what's called an essence. And the essence that they drop can be combined together with 3 other essences for a total of 4. And once you have all 4 essences, you can transmute them in the cube to make what's called a token of absolution. And the token of absolution is basically a free reset. So you have to actually like grind out the resets once you get past your 3 free resets that they give you, 1 per difficulty setting. They're not like, you know, free infinite resets. Like you can't just walk up to somebody and just reset your character at any point, but they're still pretty nice. Here's another 20 to mana Grand Charm. I don't know if that's even helpful at this point. You might be getting full. I know FOH costs 25 mana though, so we'll get you all FOH'd up. Hold on. It's got to be on one of my characters, man. I know it is. Like I had this one freaking faster hit recovery. It was like 12% faster hit recovery and like 20% to a resistance. I know it was somewhere. God bless it. What freaking character was it on? I'm sitting here like searching every single character now, trying to find it. I remember when I found it too, I was like, man, that thing is best in slot. Oh, I did give it to you. That's right. Because you needed the lightning resistance at the time. It's 20% lightning resistance, 12% FHR. You just reminded me. Yeah, 20% lightning resistance, 12% FHR. So I think I did give it to you then. You already got it then, troll. Troll. Well, what else do you need besides mana and FHR? Because I got a lot of big FHR charms, but they're not like there's nothing else special on them. They're just FHR charms. I figure you probably want something more than just FHR. I mean, here's a +15 to life large charm. It's not bad. Oh, you're full? You're full. Well, fine then. I'll take my charm back. You don't need it. You don't get it, sir. There it is. There's the ring. God bless it. I knew I had the ring. My inventory is becoming a mess. It's a decent ring, right? Faster cast with 2 resistances, some decent stats. It's not, I mean, it's not like the most godlike thing in the world, but it's probably better than what you had on. FOH does get better with faster cast, but since it has that delay on it, it's a little jankety. It's a little wankety jankety. Alright, let's get this this freaking druid set up for Magic Find. I think it'll be funny. He's just gonna run all Magic Find equipment. Who needs actual gear to do anything with? He's just gonna be Mr. MF. Get him the Millibrega's shield too. He needs a Millibrega's. Oh, the full Cleglaws set. That'd be kind of funny. Oh dang, the full Angelic set. Put the, actually... +1 to all skills from the angelic sets. Would that somehow work into your FOH build? +1 to all skills from the angelic set might actually be decent. I'm not exactly sure. You'd have to wear the wings, you'd have to wear the armor, and you'd have to wear the ring to get the +1 to all skills. But if you wore all 3, you would get +1 to all skills along with all the other benefits. What does that give exactly? Let's test it out real quick just for fun. So you'd be looking at +1 to all skills, 75 to life, 10 to dexterity, 50 to mana, 20% damage taken goes to mana, fire resist 50%, 150 defense on the armor, and then 50% better magic find on the ring with 312 attack rating. 50% magic find. Ooh, 50% magic find. I like it. I think I just convinced myself not to talk you into it. Oh, that's terrible. I was trying to talk you into it, and then I was like, I talked myself out of talking you into it, and I was like, oh, okay, good job there, Daniel. I need Millibregas. Millibregas. Sell this. The Diggler Dirt. I should go rain equipment on some noobs, just for the laughs. Rain equipment on the noobs, equipment on the noobs, equipment on the noobs, 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 noobs. It's the last day! Hold on, I need to go grab my, see how high I can get my magic find. Go grab my shield. Come here, paladin, where you at? Friggin' swordback hold looks awesome, by the way. We need to go look at swordback hold on the inventory screen real quick. What's up, Xiao TTV? Man, that thing is awesome looking. Look at freaking swordback hold looking all beast and jank. People can be rocking swordback holds just because they're freaking awesome looking. They'll be like, why are you wearing that shield? That shield's awful. I'll be like, but it looks so cool. It's ethereal too, so it's kind of translucent. EKMTM, what's up, buddy? That's freaking awesome looking. I love it. Mr. Dr. Doolittle over here. Alright, let's go see what my magic find is at now. I have all the magic find gear on that I can possibly imagine getting at this particular point in time.
This is
including a Mellowbreaker's shield. Where are you at, Mellowbreaker's? Blink. So, you know, in the old days we used to count it up. So I've got 48, I got 20, I got 50 from the ring, 15, 19 there, I've got 25 there, 24 there, 100 there. So pretty hefty little amount, and of course it adds it all up for us. So we're at 286% MF at the moment, which is pretty sweet. $286%. Let's see some jank pop out of stuff. Come on, guard corpse. Oh yeah, freaking rare chainmail already. Take it back to town for selling money. I still want to get the bear on this guy. So I guess they already cleared this one. Hey, we got a PKer in the group. I have no PK ability on this character, but you know what? Let's see how my my little wolvies do. I'll just die. I got a whole bunch of wolvies and ravens. Let's let them have some fun. If I die, I die. Thing is, everything already dead in here? Like, just all over the place? Like, everything is already dead. I'm not sure what tomb they're actually in. Let's try running way ahead. Maybe they're like all the way down here or something. Boom. Nobody in that one. Nobody in this tomb. Are they already done? Do I think the game will be ready on September 23rd? Yeah, I feel like it will be. Maybe he's outside of town. Are you outside of town? It's not outside of town. Who is he hunting down then? Or is he just sitting in town looking at us meanly? I mean, Top Sport, they said they were going to let us know in September. Like, if you read the post, it's a little difficult to read the post because it's kind of stupidly worded. But they basically said, in a nutshell, that it was going to be announced in September. Yeah, there are certain rules that govern PKing or hostile action, Noir. It's supposed to protect you from being able to be easily killed. I mean, there's a lot of good barbarian builds, PK. I mean, you can do Fury Barbarian, there's a Throwing Barbarian, there's a Double Swing Barbarian, there's a Concentrate Barbarian, there's a Whirlwind Barbarian. I mean, you can make PvP Barbarians. There's Warcry Barbarians, which are pretty fun. Warcry Barbarians are basically where you build up all your cries so that they're beefing up yourself like super high. You can get your defense really high that way, your health really high that way. There's even one that gives you plus to skills. Those are actually really helpful in groups. Whirlwind is an interesting build, and it's not as self-explanatory as a lot of people might make it seem. Bless it. I really wish they'd do something about that. You should not be able to click on a loading screen, or a transition, and then accidentally click during the transition, and then there's a teleport on the other side, which you accidentally click on. So you transition through and accidentally click on the portal while you're still transitioning, and then you immediately go into the portal without without any ability to stop yourself. Whirlwind is its own little beast. There's a lot of like specific things about Whirlwind that you've got to learn, like certain effects only occur on your main hand weapon. Like you need attack speed on the weapon itself. It's a bunch of interesting little things, little tidbits. God bless it. Nope, not that portal. Not that portal. Brave Sir Robin! Oh, brave Sir Robin. He bravely ran away. Oh, brave Sir Robin, the bravest of the day. You ran away. No, you didn't. Yes, you did. And Berserker is definitely a difficult one since it reduces your defense to 0. Definitely a build that you know, takes a little bit of time to get used to. I mean, there's a lot of reasons for that revision. Number one is they weren't the original people that created the game. Programming is not as easy and straightforward as it seems, and sometimes when you program something and it works a certain way, sometimes you don't necessarily know why it works that way. You just know that it works that way, and you just don't mess with it. I remember some programmer telling me that there was like there are like these little texts that you can add to programming that have absolutely no effect on the programming, that like will explain what the programming is. And like, was it one day like somebody deleted one of the text that just explained what the programming did? It's just comments, and as soon as he removed the comments, the freaking program stopped working. And so like ever since, there was like a rule where you're not allowed to touch the comments. Like, leave the comments alone. If it's working, leave it alone. And so Vicarious Visions is coming in after the fact. They're looking at program that they didn't create. There's comments there, but maybe there's not everything that they need to know. And so when they start messing around and changing little things, they might not necessarily know that changing this one little thing breaks this other little thing. And the original developers knew this. The original developers had a greater understanding of how the game functioned. So Vicarious Visions is having to move backwards, essentially, and hopefully they have access to, you know, like the developers' notes and things like that, so that they are in fact, you know, working off some kind of starting point. But they've got to figure it all out for themselves, you know, and work backwards from what they can find out. And so as Vicarious Visions explores the code more and more, they will get better and better at manipulating it, I guess would be the term. Right now, they're showing their inexperience with the code because they're changing little things, and those little things are breaking other little things. Like the slows target by. That slows target by had to have been something that they changed because it wasn't broken in the original game. So they must have made one little change somewhere, and that one little change broke the slows targets by ability. And since everything in this game is kind of linked together, I can certainly understand it. Berserk is a trade-off. The power from the attack is supposed to trump the loss of defense, but in higher difficulties it can be detrimental. I mean, I can imagine so, Noir. It's, I mean, I would assume that with a Berserk setup, you would definitely have to get cap physical damage reduction and lots of health. You would essentially be what's like a raw sponge of a tank. So you would be tanking through hit points as opposed to tanking through defense. Tanking through hit points is a little difficult. Heh, Captain Insano. Yeah, double swing has got to be part of the coding issue, Noir. I've reported it. It's something that I think a lot of people have reported. I like concentration. Concentration aura looks absolutely wonderful. I have so many fond memories of concentration aura, and I know that concentration aura isn't the best aura for some melee classes and whatnot, but man, you know, like there are times where I just want to build concentration aura just to see that beautiful aura again. Just build a Zeal concentration paladin for no reason. It's not optimal. Fanaticism is obviously the optimal build for Zeal, but man, concentration certainly makes it look pretty. And that 20% chance uninterruptible is actually so nice. Like, you guys don't even know. Like, having a 20% chance that all of your attacks are just completely uninterruptible is just such a fun experience. It's just such a fun experience. I feel like there's got to be a build out there that runs like max concentration, and then you put like a faith bow or like a beast axe on for fanaticism. Just so that you have both concentration and fanaticism at the same time. I'm so worried about the way that you worded that, PK. Like, are we, I'm hoping the paladin isn't fisting anyone. I'm just making fun of the way you worded it, PK, that's all. Leon is building a Fist of the Heavens Paladin right now for PK, for PvP. He's having fun running around on this Fist of the Heavens Paladin. The problem with Fist of the Heavens is it's really more of like a PvP thing. It's a really good PvP ability, but it's a PvP ability. Oh yeah, did you beef up Holy Bolt as well, Leon, for the extra undead damage? Basically, your attack cannot be interrupted in any way, shape, or form, Revision. Certain abilities already have uninterruptible, like Smite cannot be interrupted, so it's a very interesting ability to use a lot, specifically for that reason. However, having concentration up makes almost all of your abilities have a chance to be uninterruptible, which is very, very nice. You know what would be the dumbest build that would probably be hilarious? Sanctuary. Somebody should make a Sanctuary Paladin just for laughs before the game's over. Since the whole game caps out at Tombs, and Tombs is literally, you know, all undead monsters. Somebody should just make a max Sanctuary Paladin. Like absolutely demolish all the undead as you walk around. Sanctuary gets pretty broken at a certain point. It like versus undead, since it only does damage to undead. Like there is a certain point where you beef up Sanctuary and you walk into places like this and everything just dies. Like nothing can stand up to the Sanctuary in normal difficulty past a certain level. I like it better than it was before Revision. Before I absolutely hated it. Now I'm okay with it. I think it looks alright. When you go back and you look at the original, it's kind of hard to judge it so harshly, especially when the original is just so bad. You know, graphically, I mean. Like, I kind of feel like they still didn't quite get the color right. Or, like, the wispiness of the ability. But it's way better than it was, so... There's actually a hat that gives a barbarian... Where's a werewolf or werebear? I thought it was werewolf. The remastered version, when the game actually launches, is going to be the whole thing. I feel like they didn't quite capture the sinister intent of Conviction. Like, I always felt like Conviction was almost like this sinister aura. Like, it just kind of looks like it's trying to kill you. And I feel like they did a good job making it look similar, but it doesn't look like it's trying to kill you. I don't know. How you feeling, beautiful lady? Look at Heckin looking all smug and self-satisfied. What's up, Selby? I might have a lot of fun with Summon Necro when the game starts. They hid Necromancer away from me too much. I've been able to play every single character except for Summon Necromancer, and so now all I want to do is play Summon Necromancer. And a Trap Assassin. I want to play a Trap Assassin. I'm gonna do Wake of Fire. I think Wake of Fire will be real fun early game. I'm not gonna mess around with that, Selby. I have seen the Necromancers in game, and I've seen the Assassins in game. I'm not interested in doing it myself. That's a whole nother ball of wax. Last thing I want to do is get my account banned.
Good morning.
Stay a while and listen.
No, I don't have any Hands of Brock, Leon. I mean, I could try and do some Magic Find runs and see if I could find them. I think they're pretty common drops in, like, Tristram and stuff like that. I can go do a quick run through Tristram and see if I can get... Yo, did you guys see that? Apparently my character has camouflage 1000. Look, my Merc is going into the ground. He's in the ground too. What's going on here? It's like a hole in the ground. Look, it's an actual hole in the ground. Like you can walk up out of it. What the hell is this? It's like a tunnel. Dude. Bug report. Bug. World. In Cold Plains. I found a hole in the ground where when my character walked into it, he was covered by grass, and I could walk in and out of the glitched area. So could my mercenary. Babe, look at this bugged area. Look. I walk underneath of the dirt and my character disappears. And then I walk out of the dirt and all of a sudden I'm no longer in the... And it's just this one area right here. Like, literally, I just disappear into nothingness. And there's, like, items in here and, like, chests and stuff. And I have no idea what this is about. Interesting, indeed. I wonder if the house is there. Is that... The house is there? Is the house there? Let's see if we go inside the house. Hold on. Are we actually inside the house? I think we are actually inside the house. Oh look, now the waypoint has disappeared. Quite a bug we've encountered here, ladies and germs. Quite a bug. Bug world. House is there in old graphics, but not visible in the new graphics. Same for waypoint nearby. However, you can still see the waypoint's flames and the house's stool. Done. Now let me get out of this buggy zone. Dear Lord Jesus, save me. Oh yeah, skill shrine. Yeah, and they did give us a little bit of patch notes revision. I mean, they gave us a little bit of patch bug fixes, like in between the two versions. For all we know, though, they were just bug fixes that they had already implemented before. They just gave them to us because the game was too unstable. Ooh, a gem shrine. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got a gem in my stash that needs upgrading. Hold up. Wait a minute. I got a gem in my stash that needs upgrading. I mean, I have a whole lot of single-player characters that I use specifically for making videos revision. But, I think for the most part, I'll probably play online with other people. I think playing with other people is probably the most fun part. You know, playing with others in a group. That Skooma go hard. Skooma said the game is falling apart. It is falling apart. Die, rocket issue, by the hand of my ravens. Go, my raven. Why are you standing over there, Rock? Why are you over there? Don't be all coy. Come here, Griswold. I mean, if you read the times that they actually say, they didn't mess up. It's just that to them, they're going by Pacific Standard Time, and 10 a.m. in the morning is when the beta ends. So they don't consider 10 a.m. in the morning to be the 23rd. Not really. Like, that's, to them, that's not the 23rd. But like, if you're in the like East Coast, like me, 10 a.m. in the morning Pacific Standard Time is 1 p.m. in the afternoon. So, you know, the beta is going to go on until 1 p.m. in the afternoon on the 23rd. But, you know, say you're over in, like, you know, California, 10 a.m. in the morning isn't really a lot of time. It's a couple hours. Alright, focus. I want to get my bear. I want to get my bear. We gotta get the bear. Burr. Gonna get the big bear. Get the big bad bear. Gotta get the big bear. Get the big bear. The big bad bear. He's a mighty big bear. He's a big bad bear indeed. He's a big bad bear. He's a mighty big bear. He's a big bad bear. I don't even want the bear. That's the silly thing. I just want to look at the bear, and then I want to be like, oh, he's cool. And then I'm going to use something else. Because the bear, although he's really nice single target damage, and he's a pretty cool summon, he's not the best summon to use as a summon druid. Because he's only one creature, despite the fact that he does really nice damage. He's like, that's my whole skill tree right there. What's up, T-Bog93? How goes it, Sam? Are you looking for advice on making a summoning druid? Because the best advice I can give you on making a summoning druid would be don't make a summoning druid. They're very difficult characters to make work properly, and I would recommend that you have a lot of experience at the game before you even try. Just simply because it's an extremely difficult character to build and make work properly once you get to hell difficulty. I mean, they always bug out Pagan Ra, but their AI is not the greatest. I would definitely say that Elemental Druids are one of the easiest characters to start with, bar none. Keeping up with the group is like one of the hardest parts of tomb runs. Everybody spreads out to different tombs. They're rushing to the next tomb before everything's even dead. Yes, if you want to play a summoner, Necromancer Summoner is by far the easier of the summoners. It's much easier to make a decent Necromancer summon. And in general, the Necromancer is just a great character for a summoning class. So Druid has too many issues. He doesn't have a lot of utility spells and things that he can use while he's summoning, which becomes an issue. If you have issues with him getting stuck, you can always use a teleport. You know, go to town real quick and come back. He'll come with you. It's an option. I mean, we've kind of been running almost as like, I mean, not really a group. We've kind of been running as a group, like Leon and quite a few of the other people who've been in here constantly, like my brother and Mark and Onyx and whatnot. You know, we've been sharing items back and forth, so it's kind of hard to say like which items we found ourselves specifically. But we've found, I think, between everyone who's kind of been in here for the Obit beta, we found just about everything there is to find. Just the single player characters revision, like all my single player characters that I use for my videos. If you've never seen my videos, here let me pull these up for you. So I did an entire playlist on all the unique items in the game. I did an entire playlist on all the set items in the game. So literally every single set and every single unique item I have a video on, and so I have characters that have all those items on them. And there it is, complete sets. So this is my complete unique item video set. So basically what I have here is like every single unique item in the game in a playlist. And then I also have every single set in the game in a playlist, and I go over all those. And that's the sets. And so what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to import all those characters over that have those sets and unique items on them, and then they're going to then therefore be my new characters that I can have all the uniques and sets on, so I can do videos on those. I'm probably going to do new videos because some of the sets have unique appearances. They're very, very awesome in how they look. And so I really want to accentuate some of the unique sets that have those really awesome appearances. Like Millibrega's set is not the most amazing set, but Millibrega's set is just an amazing, it's just a very amazing set of appearance, like the appearance of the set. It's a very pretty blue. It's ancient armor. It's a blue ancient armor at that. You got that really awesome blue shield. You know, it's just a really sweet set. I really don't know. I mean, if you have a character that's got set up for Pluggy, I mean, what happens if you take Pluggy away? Like, if you uninstall Pluggy and try to load that character, I would assume it would be something similar. You might have to download a mod like, God, what's that mod that I used for the longest time? I mean, it's not really a mod, it's more like a character editor program. And what it is it allows your character to take your items off your characters and then restore them. Go Mule, that's what it's called, Go Mule. Basically, you take all your items off of the character and you put them inside this program. And then with the Go Mule program, you can then reload those items onto any character. And it actually is really, really sweet because it doesn't allow you to duplicate items. It only allows you to transfer items from character to character. So it kind of like binds you, hold your hand and make sure you don't do any cheating. So you might have to like rip all your items off of your characters and put them into Go Mule, and then load your characters in, and then basically reinsert all the items using Go Mule. It would probably work. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I haven't done a whole lot of research with the save files for the alpha version. But they're saying you can literally just copy and paste them in, which makes it seem like it won't be any issue. I mean, they literally said you just copy and paste them into the folder. I mean, that's up to you if you want to start fresh or you don't want to start fresh. I mean, the single player gives you the option to start fresh if you want to. I mean, you could also do some solo self-found characters and just have some fun doing solo self-found. I mean, that's a whole thing unto itself. 4K resolution revision, but you can only stream at 1080p, so you're only getting 1080p resolution. If you want to see some 4K footage, I have that over on my website, my YouTube page. I mean, I'm running. Yes, I'm running like a solid 45 with a GTX 1080 and a 3800X AMD processor. And I don't know if you can see it up there in the corner. It's pretty solid, like 45 to 50. Like, it doesn't drop down too much below 45 usually, and sometimes it spikes as high as 70. And that's with pretty much max settings on 4K with a GTX 1080. I also just did a video, by the way, on like low-end specs, if any of you guys are interested in that. It's kind of crappy quality, so please forgive my my use of a hand camera for this, but the computer that I was testing it on just didn't have the ability to capture footage. It was there was no HDMI out ports. It didn't really have the storage space. There was a whole lot of issues going on, but I couldn't capture footage on it, so I just did a video with my phone. But the specs are there. The what frame rate I got is there. There's a lot of different information there that could help you determine whether your computer might be compatible or not. Yeah, GTX 1080 Founders Edition. And a Ryzen 3800X. I'm also streaming too, so take that into account. My OBS program is consuming quite a bit of resources, so it very well could be that the frame rate might be a little higher than 45 if I wasn't also simultaneously streaming and then re-encoding that information to 1080p. And then sending that off to you guys and gals out there in Twitch land. I was actually pretty excited to find out in that video that I just linked is that you type /FPS in the chat, Captain Insano. In the video that I linked, you can actually play on a really crappy laptop in the old graphics settings, and you can hit like 100 FPS. That laptop that I tested on, if I tried to play in 1920 by 1080 at bare minimum settings, I got like 15 frame rate with drops. And when I threw it into the old graphics mode, I got 100 FPS pretty steady. People fighting over dang Eisenhardt's breastplate, man. My computer is air-cooled to revision, but I have these headphones on like all the time. I couldn't really tell you. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I can't really tell. I have an air filter next to me, too, because I got cat allergies, and we got, like, 5 cats, so... Little HEPA filter helps my nostrils. I mean, I find that graphic cards always tend to run on the stupid side of the fan curve. One of the things that I always do when I get myself a graphics card is I go in and I use a program like MSI Afterburner or something similar, And I always edit the fan curve. So basically, if you guys don't know what a fan curve is, essentially it's a program that's built into your card, so that when your card hits certain temperatures, the fan will ramp up. And a lot of the newer cards I've noticed have really, really bad fan curves. Like your processor can, I mean, your video card can literally be about to have a nuclear meltdown, and the fan curve, the default fan curve, will still have your fan at like 50%, and it's got to be the stupidest thing in the world. So what I do is I go in there and I edit the fan curve to make sure that the fan is appropriately ramping up all the way to 100% if the video card is in meltdown. So, you know, you can play around with the fan curve to get it just right, but it's a little difficult. I can't really explain it, like, just because it's a visual thing. Like, you need to make sure that your fan speed is ramping up with the temperature at the correct points. So if your video card is getting extremely hot, like say your video card is at like 92 degrees Celsius, your fan needs to be at like 100% at that point. But like for instance with Noir saying his fan is at his card is at 48 degrees Celsius. 48 degrees Celsius, you don't need your fan very high. So you can run that probably at like 20 or 30% fan speed. I don't know. I've got mine set up so that if it gets to the point where it's melting down, that thing is at 100% fan speed, cooling it off, and I don't have any qualms about it. But once you have the fan curve set correctly, you know, not like stock fan curve, usually you're fine. Usually, if you're not on the stock fan curve, you're fine. What I've noticed in my time with computers, and some people might disagree with me on this, but I've noticed that when a video card overheats, even one time, it becomes more apt to overheat the next time. And every single time it overheats, it seems to get easier and easier for the card to overheat. Every single time it overheats, to the point where literally if you've overheated it too many times, I've noticed that like even just regular games that shouldn't be overheating the card will start to overheat the card, because the damage has been done, essentially, if that makes sense. I mean, let's see what my card is running at right now. I probably can pull it up. It's been a little while since I ran my little hardware monitor program. What's up, Woogatron? God, do I even still have it installed? I'm not even sure if I do. Hmm? What looks different? What do you mean? Doesn't look like this? It looks like this? That's this is the new game. This is Diablo 2 Resurrected. This is Diablo 2, and this is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Exactly. Woogie said the graphics are way better. We have Woogie's seal of approval. Eisenhart's horns. Exactly, the trap house. Why not run an aggressive fan curve? I don't understand why you wouldn't run an aggressive fan curve. God, what is that program called that I used to have downloaded? I think it was called Hardware Monitor. Do I not have Hardware Monitor installed anymore? I do not have it installed anymore. Really? Really? I used to be really into the whole, like, min-maxing my video card and all that stuff and overclocking it and everything else in the world. And then one day I just kind of, like, set up my MSI Afterburner program and I just kind of like, moved on with my life. I didn't see any need to go through all that process. My fan is running at 100% though, because I deliberately forced it to run at 100% for the duration of this. I knew that running my streaming program, encoding, because my video card does a lot of the encoding, and also running Diablo 2 Resurrected at the same time as doing the encoding, I knew it was going to be very stressful for my card. So I've been running it at 100% pretty much non-stop. So right now, I've been streaming for... What's my uptime? Uptime. 3 hours and 13 minutes. So I've been streaming for 3 hours and 13 minutes. That's a pretty good stress test. With the video card running at 100% fan speed, and I have it slightly overclocked, by the way. So keep that in mind. I have it overclocked a little bit on the memory and the power limit, as well as the core and the clock frequencies. I'm running at 84C, so that's what I'm running at right now, 84C, which is a little hot. That's a little on the hot side.
Tell me your troubles.
So I guess you guys are right. It is running kind of hot.
Good to see you.
I think 84C is still an acceptable level. Especially considering I'm also encoding. I'm curious what it would be if I wasn't encoding, because my video card is working its butt off encoding this video. Like I don't even know how to explain it other than that. Right now it is currently processed 350,970 frames, and it missed 707 frames due to rendering lag because it couldn't keep up. Which is only like a very, very small fraction of the total number, but still, it just goes to show you that the card is having trouble keeping up with the throughput of the two processes. Oh Lord, I already did a countdown to beta, and that was a whole lot, man. Ooh, goodness gracious.
There's nothing. The right portion.
I got a lot of views though. I got a lot of views on my YouTube channel and on here. It's kind of excited about that. What's up, Sebert? Seber the LOL. Yeah, I'm with you right there, Noir. I'm looking at like upgrading a new card for various other reasons, like just having another video card in my system to help with the processing load. But like, click on it, Lord Jesus. I don't know what tomb they're on next, or if they're coming back here, or what. or which direction they were going in. It's just not worth the money. Like, I can't. Unless somebody wants to donate one to my channel, I'm just gonna have to make do with what I got until this one dies. Maybe when this one dies, maybe that's when I'll upgrade. I mean, and I understand, but even if I upgrade, I'm still going to use this GTX 1080 as another card for encoding. The 1080 will probably become my encoding card. So it's not like I can sell it and recoup some of the money. I couldn't even afford it even if I wanted to right now, Deviant Brute. There's no way I can afford the prices of those new cards. It's just too much money. Maybe if you guys all buy t-shirts, how about that? You guys want to buy some t-shirts? I got t-shirts for sale. How about that? You go on, head over to www.ggmentor.com and get yourself a Ginger Gaming t-shirt. Well, I've noticed, Noir, that there is some issues with downscaling. So I tried earlier to try and get, I mean, how do I put this? So I wanted to record 4K footage for this game, because this game is beautiful. I wanted all my footage to be in 4K. But recording in 4K and then re-encoding the stream in 1080p was too much for my computer to handle. Like, it could not handle the re-encoding of the 4K footage into 1080p footage. And I feel like if I had a second card, I could make that work. I'm going to have to get some more hard drives eventually, though, for the storage space. But, in time, all in due time. I'm glad I'm a straight up computer nerd though, because I've played around with all this stuff for years, and all the knowledge and all the things that I did back in the day have come to help me out with this. Although that's not to say that it hasn't been without a bit of a learning curve. I've had to figure out all sorts of interesting things like bitrate and umbrella disk. What's an umbrella disk? That dude said umbrella disc. Dude, that's cracking me up. Who doesn't want an umbrella disc, guys? Get your umbrella discs here. Get your I'm gonna have to buy some myself, Deviant Brute. I'm gonna buy some shirts myself and wear them around. I'll be like, hey, you're Ginger Gaming Mentor. Don't do it. Don't listen to the Deviant Brute. I'm gonna pee myself. Y'all make me drink so much liquids, I'm gonna die. I'm always hydrated. The hydration level is insane. Oh, somebody did buy something from my shop. Look at that. Dang. Somebody bought a navy Ginger Gaming Mentor shirt and a black Ginger Gaming Mentor shirt. Well, thank you. I don't know who did that, but thank you. If you're watching, much appreciation level has arisen. I'm excited. My first sale. Oh Lord, here we go. Here we go. First one you got a gargle, and the other one got a swish. There you go, gargle and swish. Gargle and swish. Peer pressure. Peer pressure. Maybe I'll set up a graphics card goal. I'll be like, all right, let's go. I tell you what, though, the more money I make, the less my girlfriend is mad at me all the time. She's like, "Oh, you made like $300?" I'm like, There you go, Deviant Brute. There you go, Deviant Brute. You happy? Are you happy, sir?
Not even death can save you from me.
Deviant Brute is gonna drown me in drownedness. The trap house. What kind of magic find are you running? You got some good magic find running? You're probably gonna need at least
Not even death can save you from me.
at least a decent amount. Like you're probably gonna need at least like 100% to get some nice stuff. Try and work in as much magic find stuff as you can. It depends on what you're looking for. That's plenty. That's plenty for right now. Kill Cold Crow in Act 1 Cave. Kill Treehead Woodfist. Kill Bone Ash in the Cathedral. Kill Rakanishu and Griswold. Rakanishu and Griswold. Those are fun. Those are decent to kill for stuff. Kill Beetle Burst in Far Oasis is a super unique you can kill. He has some good drops. You can also kill the Summoner, obviously, and then the highest level area right now in the beta is the tombs. So farming the tombs, clicking on all the urns, clicking on all the sarcophagi, killing all the monsters, kicking on all the dead bodies, anything that you can. It's going to help out a lot. You'll see items pop out of urns. You'll see all sorts of stuff. I mean, it's pretty nice. You can also farm Duriel, but Duriel is a troll, and he likes to drop scrolls of Town Portal. But Duriel is the highest level monster currently in the game at the moment. So he does have the chance to drop some items that other monsters don't. $642 MF is our peak. Nice, Deviant Brute. Nice, nice. I'm currently at 286% Deviant Brute, which I think is a pretty fair number. 286% is right when the real diminishing returns start. So I'm not super mad about that. 286% is nice. I feel like 200 to 300%, that's when the diminishing returns really start to hit, and you don't see like the huge benefits. I mean, you still get a benefit, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying you don't get a benefit, but that's when you start to see it diminish. I put all the magic find on this guy because he's a summon druid, so he doesn't actually have to do anything. He just runs around, lets his army kill everything while he's kicking pots and clicking on corpses. It's not a big deal. I should probably put some magic find gear on the Merc too. Have you found a bone flesh yet, Deviant Brute? I was kind of really interested to see what the bone flesh looked like. I always thought the bone flesh had a really, really very pretty color to it. Color. If your Merc kills an enemy, does your MF count? Yes. And also, if your Merc has Magic Find, it adds his Magic Find to your Magic Find. So it's a cheater way that you can get even more Magic Find than normal. So if you take like a 2 topaz helmet, you put it on your Merc, and you take like a 3 topaz armor and put it on your Merc, and then you get like a weapon, a polearm that has Magic Find on it, like the Cryptic Axe, the Tomb Reaver Cryptic Axe has Magic Find on it. So you like deck him out with Magic Find. When he kills something, it'll take all his Magic Find and add it to yours, and he'll have like whatever he kills will have ridiculous Magic Find on it. But he has to get the killing blow. That's the limiter there. So if he doesn't get the killing blow, it doesn't work. In this difficulty setting, yeah, sure. I've got 24% leather gloves of fortune. Woo! I've got the angelic set on because the angelic set has 50% better magic find, which is better than what I can put together right this second. So the 50% MF on the ring is nice. If I could find another angelic ring, I could get 100% magic find, and that would be actually really nice. Then I'm running 2 topaz helmets. I've got some 25% boots that I found. I've got the Millibrig's orb, which has 20% magic find that I found, and then I also have the Gull dagger for 100%. So you add that all up, it comes up to 286%. If I had one more angelic ring, I could really make this a little bit better, because that would be another 50%. But I am not crying about it or nothing. Yes, Cody. So I'm pretty sure you're going to have to buy it for each platform that you want to play on. Is it even up on the Nintendo Switch store yet? Because I wanted to pre-order it like ages ago, and it's not even up there yet. And it keeps making me mad. Every time I go check, it's not on there. Every time I check. God, I'm not even level 28 yet. Yes, Onyx. Tomb Reaver is level 84. He's probably talking about, like, whatever Diablo 2 character he's got not on Diablo 2 Resurrected. Act 1 farting. Yes. Are there any filters at all? Like, there's no feature disabled in multiplayer beta. I'm guessing that's the filters? That's an interesting thing to see. Summon forth mine army.
There's no trouble a mug can't cure.
Yeah, Tomb Reaver is an end level item. It's a hell unique. A rune word. I mean, it could have been Razor Tine. It could have been Steel Goad. It could have been. If it's a barbarian, I do believe the pole axe drops, and the pole axe, I believe, is oh God, what is it called? It's not Pierre Tomblé le Clont, because that's the nightmare version. Tomb Reaver is the hell version. And the normal difficulty version is actually pretty good too. The normal difficulty pole axe. I think that's probably what he has on. The normal difficulty pole axe is actually really good for barbarians, if I remember correctly. I actually remember that. God, what was it called? Oh yeah, Tomb Reaver is really dope because it has 3 sockets on it. 1 to 3 sockets, so you can find some pretty crappy ones. Battle Branch, yes. It's an excellent weapon. If you were to find an ethereal Battle Branch right now, it would be the best merc weapon probably in this difficulty setting. You could also... Trying to think here. Yeah, F Battle Branch would definitely be one of the best weapon you could probably put on a merc. I think it has lifesteal on it too. Yeah, and it's really nice damage too. It's very high. This is a pole axe, by the way, so this is 23 to 60, and this is not even a. It's not even the Battle Branch. The Battle Branch is even better. And you can up it. That's what I was gonna say. And you can up the Battle Branch. So, like in this difficulty setting, you guys could spend some runes and upgrade that Battle Branch to the Nightmare difficulty version. And man, he would he'd freaking be murdering things so easily it wouldn't even be funny. Oh yeah. Just check and make sure the level requirement doesn't end up too high. And that pole axes do tend to have really high strength and dex strength requirements. So, I mean, make sure he's got the strength to actually use the dang thing. I'm sure somebody out there has a picture of an upgraded battle branch, and even if they don't have a picture of an upgraded battle branch, you could just look up the nightmare version. Look up the nightmare version of the pole axe, and look at the stats that are required for the nightmare version of the pole axe, because it's going to be something similar to that. Also, the level goes up no matter what. So even if the level requirement of the nightmare pole axe is below the level of the normal pole axe, it's still going to go up by like 2 or 3 levels no matter what. Holy crap, extra fast ghosts. Woo! Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. So the Nightmare Partisan is 113 strength, 67 dex. Is there a level requirement attached to that too, Onyx? Sometimes they have a level requirement attached to them. That's not going to be, well, the level requirement won't be, but the strength and dex will. You just look up the bases, Deviant Brute. So go, just look up, like, the pole axe. Say pole axe D2. And then when you find pole axe D2, usually there's an option there that shows you the exceptional and the elite versions. And then just click on the elite version, and it'll tell you the stats for the elite version, which is the partisan. And it'll also tell you the level requirement for the partisan, and it'll give you an idea of what the upgraded version will require. Of course, keep in mind that, you know, some unique items have negative requirements on them, so that actually is helpful. It is now. God, I swear it's like clockwork every single day. I gotta yell at Jimmy and make sure that she doesn't go drink soap out of the sink. Like every single day at the same time. He's trying to jump into the sink to drink soap out of the sink. Was he trying to put it on his merc, or is he trying to put it on himself? You could always just load him up with some strength and dex charms so he can use it.
I am overburdened.
Oh yeah, mercs. Best thing you can do with mercs is you can get some like perfect emeralds or some perfect amethysts if he needs strength, and you can like put him in armor and a helmet for him. But to be honest, that armor on him would be pretty ridiculous. I mean, that weapon on him would be pretty ridiculous. It might even be worth buffing up his strength and dex enough so he can use it. Your merc would be like one-shot Endurial. Yeah. I had to do that with my my meditation pole arm. I had like a really sweet ethereal meditation pole arm, but it required 200 strength. So I had to throw a freaking socketed helmet on the merc and give him some perfect amethysts just so we could freaking equip it for a little while. Until he gets to a higher level anyway. I mean, if he's a whirlwind barbarian, that thing would work pretty good on a whirlwind barbarian. He could roll around just whirlwind and everything to death. I'm pretty sure the damage on that thing is kind of like through the roof. I mean, you got two things going for you there. Number one, the damage on that thing is absolutely amazing. For normal difficulty, he's just going to roll through everything like butter. Number two, the poleaxe has a really large range. It's one of the longest range weapons in the game. So when you whirlwind, his whirlwind is going to have a large range as well. Because his, I can't remember what reach, that's what they call it in Diablo, reach. The reach on that weapon is huge. So he can literally just farm, like roll around with whirlwind, hitting everything within reach, and since his reach is going to be ridiculous. Order 101. I need to order some shirts myself. +3 to werewolf, +3 to molten boulder. That is just weird. And it's 2 sockets too. Huh. Nah, they never opened up the other axe, dummy. Although we were all hoping they would. I mean, yeah, they could have at least given us through to Act 5. I mean, they're talking about they wanted to hone in on early gameplay. But literally Acts 1 through 5 in normal difficulty is normal gameplay. That is normal gameplay. Like that is your starting beginning gameplay right there. Like Acts 1 through 5. That's literally normal starting gameplay. You don't even really start getting into the game until you get to Nightmare. Nightmare difficulty is where things start to get difficult. Normal difficulty, Acts 1 through 5, is easy as all get out. Normal is pre-game lobby. I literally want to be here when some of these people come across the immunes. Like when they come across a monster that is literally immune to almost everything. Because, you know, monsters can only be immune to 2 things. Okay, that is a thing, except for the Ubers. The Ubers can be immune to multiples. I saw that green item drop. The most monsters can only be immune to 2 things, right? But you can have a monster that is immune to 2 things and is almost immune to like everything else. And I've come across them before, and they are freaking broken as all get out. Like I have come across a monster before that was like immune to fire, immune to cold, and then he was lightning enchanted, so he was like 75% resistant to lightning. He was stone skin, so he was like 75% resistant to physical damage. And then he was also like fire. What was the other one? Poison. He was almost immune to poison too. Like he was naturally immune to poison. And you're trying to kill this monster, and none of your damage is doing anything. Like he is just like just the tankiest monster you've ever seen. And it's got to be like one of those monsters that has ridiculous hit points too. Like you know how like the zombies in hell just have like ridiculous hit points for no reason? And every time you go to fight them, like it doesn't matter how weak they are, it just takes a while to kill them because they have like 10 times more hit points than all the other monsters around them. Yeah, all these little fireball sorceresses and firewall sorceresses, yeah, they don't make it in hell difficulty. It doesn't work well. There's too many fire immunes. I mean, heck, there's too many cold immunes too. But I think if you were to rate, like if you were to just like make a list of like which elements tend to do the best in hell, like in general, I would definitely say it's lightning, poison, cold, fire. Lightning, poison, cold, fire. I think that would probably be the right order. Lightning tends to be the best because there's less unbreakable lightning immunes. And poison tends to be pretty good because there's not like a super huge number of poison immunes. Although you're going to have trouble in Act 2. Act 2 does have a pretty hefty number of poison immunes. I'll give you this one for free. How about that, Deviant Brute? I'll give you this one for free. Oh, and here we go. Here's an Onyx. There you go. You got a free one and you got an Onyx. You got a double. You got a double bubble. Oh, Lord, let me in the tomb. I got magic find. Let me kill Duriel. I got 286%. I will stab you with my dagger. Oh, Arcanas, and I missed it. Oh, no. Arcana's skull cap. Triple nipple. Poison and bone necros coming across a poison and magic immune monster. Triple nipple. Y'all so funny. He's so funny. Lord. I got all these jimmies. No, I got too much stuff. Deviant Brute, I'm running into storage issues. I can't arrange my jemmies how I would like to arrange my jemmies. It's because everybody keeps dropping their loot on me. They're like, here, have this. Here, would you like one of these? And I'm like, sure, I'll take this. And like a true hoarder that I am, I show my colors by hoarding everything that people give me. I'm like, oh, yep, I'll take that. Yep, give me one of them. All right, I like that. Likes this. Give me those. I'll take a couple of these. Who doesn't want a couple of M's? Put it right here in my stash. It's not always possible to skip the immunities. Like, what if you're a cold damage sorceress and you want to go farm, Countess? Countess is always cold immune. She's always cold immune. So good luck avoiding farming the Countess, because you're going to need some runes.
It is an honor to serve you.
I mean, yeah, if you have a merc that can kill her on his own, then yeah, that would be nice. Yes, Captain Insano, the Countess is the monster in the tower. What is jank? What about jank-a-lank? I got a message from Diablo. The gates will soon close. Diablo 2 Resurrected will be open beta will end tomorrow at 10 a.m. PDT. So the game will close tomorrow, 10 a.m. PDT. Liquid Tombs, Tombs 01. Let's see. Juravator said, this is pretty funny, just saw a YouTube video of you, just a short bit. And then I was like, well, I bet he's online Twitch probably. And I switch over and it's like one-on-one, the same setting. I switch back and forth and I'm like, hush, is this the stream or still YouTube? That's right. Is it the stream? Is this fantasy? Is this real life? Or is this fantasy? Easy come, easy go, little. Can't remember the rest of the words. Dun, 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 dun. You get what you deserve, sir. You get what you deserve, Juvator. Onyx said, I think I will either swing for Zealer or Necromancer starting. Trap House said, do you think they're going to push back the game? No, I don't think they're going to delay the game. Deviant Brute's going Wind Druid, which is going to be pretty fun. Wind Druid is a very fun druid. I like him. He's a fun druid. Oh yeah, just type in !Discord. I got my Nightbot all set up with fancy commands. You can type in any rune word, by the way, and it will give you the rune combination and the level, the position of those runes in the rune tree, as well as what weapons they're on and whether they're ladder only, which doesn't really matter anymore since apparently all the rune words are going to be available on non-ladder. But like for instance, if you type in Harmony, it'll show you the rune words for the Harmony bow, or Enigma. I programmed them all in there, not the stats, because it's a little difficult to program in the stats. I would like to program in the stats, but it's not happening. It's not happening. It's just the way that that's a unique item, New Level Freak. So unique items are not programmed in. I'd like to eventually get them all programmed in, though. I think that would be fun. I mean, the Wind Druid does Hurricane and has Tornadoes, and then he also has Crowd Control with Twisters. And you can also build Ravens with the Wind Druid, which I would recommend doing because it gives you a free blind effect to everything nearby, which is pretty sweet. I mean, just a couple points. I'm not saying cap them out or anything, but like just enough Ravens so you got 5 Ravens running around blinding everything. Definitely useful. And then you could also grab some Spirit Wolves just as cannon fodder. But, I mean, most people are going to put all their points into Hurricane and Twister and whatnot. They're not going to bother with the summons. PvP-wise, though, I do notice that people use the Spirit Wolves as rotating shields. I think that's the best way to put it. Rotating shields. So imagine you have a imagine you have this like little ball that goes around you in a circle, and if anything hits the ball, it gets negated. but the ball dies, right? So it's like a little defense orb, right? It's just rotating around you in a circle. Well, that's how people treat the spirit wolves. You got 5 spirit wolves, and you can literally put 1 point into spirit wolves. You summon all your spirit wolves, and they function as like little defense orbs, essentially. +2 to Bone Spear with 2 sockets. Wow. Too bad I don't have a Dole IO. What is up, Tigerishly? How is it going, man? Look at all my regulars in here. So you guys that are just showing up, you guys that are brand new, I want you to say hello to some of my regulars. So Tigerishly, Deviant Brute, they've been in here like for a long, long time. You know, they've been hanging out, and they're both in here today. I don't know how many more of my regulars are hiding around in here, but they're in here, and they are amazing fellows. They are amazing fellows. I've got even more than that. We've got Drumleaf and Neverworld is always hanging out in here, and we've got Ravenheart is in here all the time, and you know, just we've got a nice little community. Squeebus is a new person, but he's definitely been in here a lot, so I think I can count him on the regulars. Orion also shows up all the time. He's from France. He actually won my Enigma Runeword set. Pretty cool. I actually have a picture of him on my YouTube channel. Him showing off his Enigma Runeword set. Did you ever get your Infinity Deviant Brute? Did you order the Infinity Runeword set? Summon Spirit Wolf. What am I scamming? Did Tigerishly do oh, he did that thing. There you go, Tigerishly. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. The chat was going by too quickly. Wink, wink. Tigerishly's always in here like, I want to see the gulp. I want to see the Adam's apple go up and then come down. I wonder how many peeps will fall for the Shaco trade scam. Well, hang on to your chipped emeralds, because you know, hang on to your chipped emeralds, folks. I should do a whole video about scams in Diablo 2. Ow! I only have 400 hit points. Stop hitting me for 5 apiece. Wolvies, get in there and do your duty. Do your duty. $40 chipped for a Shaco. Turns out to be a regular Shaco and not a Harlequin Shaco. Uh-oh, here comes Captain Insano. Y'all all jumping on the bandwagon too. Y'all just like, yeah, let's get him to die from hydration. That's right, let's drown him in his own water. It's a good thing I'm only drinking water and not sodas. Oh, crappy drops. Crappy drops. Twitch version of waterboarding. Y'all are wrong. Y'all so wrong. Why you gotta be so rude to me? I'm just here for entertainment value. I am the Ginger Gaming Mentor. Bing, bing, bing. Bing, 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 bing. If you don't have OCD gems, then I don't know what to tell you. Your OCD gems need to be OCD'd like my OCD gems. Oh man, we got a storm coming through. That's a lot of thunder that I just heard. I am going to very quickly. I'm gonna end this portion of the video. So I figured out this cool thing I can do to mitigate problems with my my recording process. So like just in case the power goes out or something like that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stop the recording here, and then I'm gonna pick it right back up again. That way, if the power goes out, I don't lose my my video file.